sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I'ma share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill my vibe. 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 Look inside of my soul to find gold and maybe get rich. Look inside of your soul and you can find out it never exists. I can feel the changes. I can feel a new life. I always knew life can be dangerous. I can say that I like the challenge and you tell me it's painless. You don't know what pain is. How can I paint this picture when the color blind is hanging with you? Fell on my face and I woke with a scar. Another mistake living deep in my heart. Buried on top of my sleeve in a flick. I can admit that it did look like yours. Why you resent every making of this? Tell me your purpose is petty again. But even a small lighter can burn a bridge. Even a small lighter can burn a bridge. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me. Just wanna be famous. You can see that my city finally put me on stages. To me that's amazing. That's a quick check. With all this respect, let me say this. I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it, but today I'm yelling, bitch, don't kill keep it deprived and only co-sign what radio does. And I'm looking right past ya. We live in a world on two different axles. You live in a world, you're living behind the mirror. I know what you're scared of. Feel emotions inferior. This shit is vital. I know you had to. This shit is vital. I know you had to. Die in a pitiful vein. Tell me your watch and a chain. It's way more believable. Give me a feasible game. Rather a seasonal name. I let the people know this is something you can blame. On yourselves you can remain stuck in a box. I'ma break out and then hide every lie. I'ma break out and then hide every lie. I can feel the changes. I can feel the new people around me. Just wanna be famous. You can see that my city found me. Put me on stages. To me that's amazing. To you that's a quick check. With all disrespect, let me say this. I am a sinner, who's probably gonna sin again. Lord forgive me, things I don't understand. Sometimes I need to be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can feel your energy from two planets away.
me, did you mind how much I had to lie to be by your side? Mama, c'est blind. I found myself, found myself, found. I found myself, found myself, found. Eu não tô magoada, nem amargada, porque fica zangada com peixe que não voa, com frio que não amona, com deserto sem água. Não te posso forçar a ser alguém que não é. Não me senti segura dependendo de você. I know it may be hard to hear, it was harder to say. Saí, procurei. I found myself, found myself, found. I found myself, found myself, found, found, found. I don't wanna need, if this is what it means. Never ask you to die for me, just wanted you to try for me. I could never rely on you like you relied on me, like you relied on me. They say precious meant for shoulders, not for hips. You believed every lie that left your lips high. Rather know the truth than cling to fantasy. Afraid that I will see it's right in front of me. I found myself, found myself, found. I found myself, found myself, found. I lose my life and I will find it. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Lose my life and I will find it. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Lose my life and I will find it. Find it, find it, find it, find it, find it, find it. Da 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 da
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull the trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Give the crack to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them dope and let them deal to brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I'd love to go back to when we played as kids, but things change, and that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me, oh my, come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, that's just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah. changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the waste, take the evil out the people. They'll be acting right, 'cause both black and white are smoking crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real, time to heal each other. And although it seems heaven sent, we ain't ready to see a black president. Oh, it ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Trying to show another way, but you're staying in a dope game. Ooh, now tell me what's some mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. Yeah, you gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling crack to the kids, I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, that's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, hear me, oh my, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, yeah. Oh yeah, that's just the way it is, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just the way it's done. Things will never be the same.
No texting, no writing, nobody telling me what to say. This from the brain, from the heart, from the soul, from the streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got. I get.
Let's go.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right. No, it's not hard to fool me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes. Yeah, lead the way. I follow. No need to say. Nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So
back. We are back.
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Yo, what's going on? What is happening? It is another Tuesday, and you are here again of another episode of the Black Bottom Roscast. I am your host, Ross Lee. I'm here to bring the real, have grown folk talk, and have fun doing it. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in tonight. Shout out to everybody that's coming in on the replay gang. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I hope everyone was safe. And I hope everyone is striving to be the best version of yourself. Just had this past weekend, just had a 12th year anniversary with me and wifey. It was pretty cool. We did what we did and had a good time. And I actually got some newer equipment that I'm testing out tonight. As you can see, I got me a little new mic. I got me a little soundboard. It's just something to start off with. Nothing major. I'm broke. I'm still broke. I'm still broke, y'all. So just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? But we got a few other features on my soundboard. No, anybody booing me. You know what I'm saying? Kisses to everybody that's out there. And hugs and pieces and blessings. Everybody that's tuning in. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the newer subscribers that I had that subscribed here recently over the last week. We building. I'm trying to get to a goal. I'm trying to get to 500 by the end of the year. Hopefully we get there. And yeah, we're gonna do what we need to do. We got a very interesting show tonight. Got a lot of stuff going on. Got a lot of stuff to react to. I'm not gonna go on with no long soliloquy, no shit like that. But shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in on the replay. And shout out to all the content creators that's been doing their thing, giving me content to talk about, and all the people that's out here that actually got shit that we all can talk about. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So shout out to everybody. Hit the like button on the way in. And if you are new, please hit subscribe and hit the notification bell and hit the section all so you can get all future notifications of my live streams and everything else. If you can hear me good, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me good, because like I said, I'm doing something new. I got some newer equipment, got a newer mic, just trying to test everything out, make sure everything is good. And hold on, check 1 2, check 1 2. I think that was kind of all right. I think that's a little better. So yeah, so we here tonight. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to react to. And we're gonna get this show off the road and do what we need to do. You know how we always start off. We always start off with a body cam, My man Heavy Gant, very entertaining live content creator. If you're not subscribed to him, go over there to the Heavy Gant Reacts channel, hit his subscribe button, and tell him that the Black Bottom Broadcast sent you. This is actually, I didn't see this video before. I'm putting it out here. This is going to be the first time that we all going to see it. Obviously, entitled family gets into some mess. And yeah, we're going to talk about it. We're going to react to it. So let's go.
Hey. Police releases the channel. Links in the description. Y'all know who I do this for. Let's go. Tommy, where's Tommy at?
Uh-oh.
Tommy went to the stove.
He went to the store? Well,
I don't know what Tommy was.
yeah, the guy who lives here, man.
I'm over here with my girlfriend. I
All right.
don't know who the
That's nice.
house this is.
Yeah, it's the music, man.
All right, I'm gonna turn it down. The music is over.
Do you even know who that guy is?
I don't know him.
You don't know him? He didn't even know who you were, and he's at your house.
I'm gonna turn the music down, guys. It's over. Police over here for a music call. They play. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right.
It doesn't sound right that the police will show up if you're playing music too loud, sir. Like, what world are you living in? You ain't never had the police knock on your door like, hey, it's a little bit loud. I've had that happen. This is something that the
Yeah, I think all of us had that happen. Obviously, this is the title of the video is Low IQ Family turns a simple noise complaint into pure chaos. So obviously this is just about to get to some niggified ass shit. Like I said, this is our first time watching it together. Heavy Gant put it out there. I'm gonna react to it. We gonna have our opinions and our grown folk discussions about it. So we're gonna see what all in turns. Obviously, this is somewhere here in the Midwest, so we're gonna let it play.
police may do. Come on.
This is it. This is it. You hear me? This is it. This is it. They was playing music before y'all even got out, but
Okay.
it's cool. I'm turning it. It's over with.
It's over with?
Yeah, it's good.
The after party's not here?
No, and what no after party?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nothing but family.
Just as well as they had family. Everybody over here was just playing music.
I know.
It's also very important to mention, guys, that when you're currently doing something, committing an infraction, doing something illegal, and you're getting jammed up or you're getting questioned about it, pointing at what somebody else is doing is not going to help you. Come on.
Oh, but it's always here.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
that makes a difference.
That's why people always call here on you guys.
That makes the difference.
So this is over with. Y'all good?
Well,
Well,
these cars, I don't know whose cars these are.
I don't know.
This anybody that belongs here?
Yeah.
They can't be parked that way. They're
Not
parked.
on the grass. Cool.
There's a truck parked over there, parked the wrong way. That's not yours.
So y'all know.
Why do we always do this, people in our communities, in our neighborhoods? We just tend to just do the most. Whether it's playing music extremely loud at crazy hours of the night in residential neighborhoods, whether it's parking your cars, on people's grass, on the sidewalk, whatever the case may be. I don't know what it is with us people, with us niggers, with us black folk, where we gotta constantly do dumb shit to get attention, the wrong attention drawn to us, especially by the police. I mean, I understand that everybody want to have a good time and party and stuff like that, but I don't want to have nothing like, say, per se, like if I want to have a get together at my house. I'm not trying to do anything that's going to warrant the police coming to my residence because of some complaints, because it's past a certain hour and people don't want to leave. So, when it gets late, certain areas have noise on them or ordinance. So that means after a certain time, even if you're still doing shit, if nothing else, they'll accept it if you turn the shit down. If people that's congregating with you lower their volumes, don't get so crazy. I mean, ain't no telling. You can kick it to the next morning if you want, you know. But if you just acting a goddamn fool, you're gonna get complaints. Yeah, I see your wifey. I see you late in the house. It's all good. Um, Miss Sweetness, she's gonna catch us on the replay. She wanted to make it a point to chime in first, but I guess she got something else going on. But hey, it's all good. That's why it's good that we do these live streams because it's always gonna be back on the replay, so you'll never miss a beat. You're just not gonna be here on the live.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying, if it's anybody that lives here.
Listen to me. You just said they can't be parked that way. So are you gonna get on them?
I can go get on them.
Please. And she finna move hers. But get on them.
Well, the reason I'm saying is I don't want you guys' car to get towed. I'm trying to help you out because if we come back out here, then we're gonna have to start writing parking tickets. We'll start towing cars.
That part I don't even care about.
Well, the people who are here probably gonna care about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can do that. I don't care. I pay it. Y'all been writing tickets. So if you gonna go that route, then it's a different scenario.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So she gonna move her car, sis. Go move your car.
Okay.
But do exactly what you said you was gonna do. Go get on them.
I know.
Now go.
I know.
All y'all can leave.
I know,
It's over
but
with.
I need your ID because you gotta get in.
I don't got an ID. Go.
Tommy, need your info. Need your.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Good evening, Brother Johnson. I see you in the house. As you can see, I got a new mic situation going on. Got some newer equipment. You know, just doing some, trying to upgrade. So if my mic sounds nice, just put a 1 in the chat. Just let me know. I'm just making sure I got everything good. Everything else is always normal as far as okay, great. That's good. I appreciate it. Yeah, wifey did me good for our anniversary. This is the present that she gave to me, so it's muchly appreciated. I definitely appreciate it. Yes, ma'am. All right. So let's go.
You don't got it. You know it already.
I don't know it off the top of my head.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Go sit down. Go do your car. Baby, go sit down. I'm not giving them nothing. I'm not doing nothing. Now, just go get on them like you just said.
I know. Tommy.
One thing at a time, Tommy.
You see bro's attitude. Again, man, attitude is what jams us up the most. He feels like he's being picked on when the police are always at his house. For this reason is what it seems like.
Go. They are. Hey, let me do me. Y'all go ahead. Watch out. Get on them.
Tommy, what's your middle initial?
I don't got one.
You don't have a middle initial?
Nope.
What's a good phone number for you?
I don't got one.
Oh,
You don't have a phone at all?
Nope.
Then how's the
All
music?
right.
I don't got one.
Okay.
all right.
What's your date of birth?
I don't got one.
Yes, you do.
I don't got one.
All
have a
right.
birthday?
I don't got one. Do what you said.
Appreciate your salutations. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. It's definitely a good thing when you got somebody that's there for you, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? The thick and thin, the ups and the downs, the rounds and all about. It's always good to have somebody there in your corner, regardless of where you're at in life. It makes it better, you know. Anyway, let's get back to this niggerdom.
What you was finna do to them?
Well, I'm
They
doing
move their cars.
what I came here to do first.
Do what y'all do. Cuz, come on.
Tommy.
Watch out.
Tommy.
Do what y'all gonna do, bro.
I know, but
We're trying. I
trying.
just did
I need your information so I can leave.
Bye. Go.
It's
Go that
loud
way.
music. We're
Go
getting.
do your thing. Bye.
You see how attitude jams us up the most? You know what I'm saying? My man don't know the law. My man doesn't know that he needs to give that. If the police got called here because y'all are causing the disturbance, you're the owner of the house, you may have to give that, right? But he's still stuck in the whole, y'all are picking on me. I ain't doing nothing wrong. Everybody else is throwing parties, when in reality, these are the only folks throwing parties. You know what I'm saying? At least right now, you got a whole crew out here. You got a crowd of people out here. But he feels like he's being picked on.
Bye.
Where's Cook at?
Go do what y'all gonna do over there.
Well, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do here first.
It ain't nothing you can do. Hey, all y'all can go.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Chill. We talking over
When the hand clapping start, that can't be good.
Talk to them.
Sure,
I already got you in the street.
Wait, he's required to identify himself.
Yep.
When you start seeing people doing hand clapping, when you start hearing people say, "Oh my soul," you know there's got to be somewhere in fucking Illinois. we good for that in our communities, man. On my soul, on my mama, nigga, I swear for God, all this, man. But you got to understand who raised these guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of time, look, I think a lot of us then ran had a situation with the law enforcement at some point or another. Me personally, I've never had a bad situation unless I was doing a bad situation. If it was just some traffic shit, if it was just some, hey, I knew I did wrong and they saw that shit and they approached me, hey, I'm gonna handle it like an adult, like I got some intelligence, make their job easier. You know what you done damn did. So just accept it and deal with it. If it requires you going to court, go to court. If it requires you paying a fine, just pay the fine. But don't give them a hard time. These people got guns, tasers, handcuffs, the ability to lock you up, take you out if need be, if they feel threatened. Why give them more issues, more stress than what needs to be? I'm telling you, this is the George Floyd effect. Everybody always want to bristle up with law enforcement for whatever reason, because they thinking that they're going to get some kind of reaction from these officers that's going to escalate it to the point where they become a victim. And we need to get up off that shit, man. Have a higher IQ than that.
I'm not. That's what I'm telling them. Yeah, leave them alone. Let them go.
You want us to fill out?
Yeah, let them go. Bye.
That's fine. Tommy, you don't have an updated phone
I
number?
don't got nothing.
What's your birthday?
I don't got one.
You have to provide it. You have to provide it. Dude, you've been around this. You've done this a million times.
Sir, I don't got one.
Yes, you do.
Sir, well, look it up.
Well, I need you to. You were required to provide it to us.
Look it up, sir.
We're not.
Look it up.
We're not trying to give you. We're not trying to give you a hard time.
Bye. I just turned the music off.
Yeah, but it's
Bye.
every weekend.
No,
we
it's
do
not.
This. Yes,
You
it
just-
is. Yes, it
That's
is.
just the address you get.
Why the fuck do we do this? Why do y'all do this, man? Y'all, this is a bad look. This is going left. It's just a bad look, man. Just goddamn. Talking about, so obviously you're very familiar with law enforcement and procedures and situations and stops and all this other shit. Man, just do what he asks. Make the shit smooth. But you want to be difficult because you a dumb motherfucker. You I don't know. Maybe your ass is itching. I don't know. I mean, maybe you ain't washed up today. You didn't brush your teeth. You don't feel like talking. I have no idea. But all I know, man, we got to stop this madness when it comes to law enforcement. Like straight up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna live with that. I'm not gonna.
What? That's just the address you get. Nah, man, they just not getting certain addresses every weekend. That is not how that works. You think they getting addresses that you think that somebody is just sending in a false 911 call to bring the police to your house and just coincidentally y'all out here partying every weekend? Okay.
I'm gonna argue with you.
You are.
I'm not.
Give me.
I don't got it.
Yes, you do.
Now bye. I don't got it. Leave them alone. We shouldn't even be discussing this. Let them go. Please let them go. I'm telling y'all. Please let them go. Please let them go. Now what you want me to say? Because I'm telling them. I'm not giving them shit. Nothing.
Does he not understand that all he has to do is give his ID and his date of birth, and then everybody's cool, everybody's chill, like can go back inside the house, or they could probably just sit out there and keep chilling as long as they ain't playing music all loud. That's all he's got to do right here.
They can go. Because it wasn't even us.
Yeah.
But bye.
It is.
Bye.
It is.
Bye, sir.
You were gonna get a ticket.
Sir, we'll do what you give me the ticket and go.
I need your information.
I don't got one.
Oh man. Here we go, y'all.
That's great.
You don't have anything. You don't have a birthday. You don't have
got
a
nothing.
mission.
I don't got nothing.
Well, what you're gonna have is a ticket at the very least.
I don't got nothing. Are we done?
No, you need to
I
stay
don't
right
have
here.
it. I don't have it, sir.
You are not free to leave right now.
Hey, okay. Baby, you ready to go in the house? I'm ready anyway. You ready to go in the house? I'm ready to go in the house.
Gotta use your name and I don't know where else.
Shit. Okay.
He's just done.
Can we get it over there?
Tommy.
Can we get it over there? Okay, you're not gonna let it over there. You need to know. No, I'm telling you.
Tommy.
Can we end it?
This is why this is a disturbance. You know what I mean? Not only is the music playing, right, which they're not playing right now, but you got a whole crowd of people out here, and you hear how they talking to each other. Okay, so you already know arguments out here, fights out here, fussing back and forth. The rest of the neighborhood doesn't want to hear that, man. So this is deeper than just the music. Just listen to how they communicate to each other.
Because I ain't gonna lie, shit, I'm like that too. It's been certain situations in my past that I don't live in certain neighborhoods, and motherfuckers just decide they just want to just party at all different times of the week. You know what I'm saying? Like on a Wednesday or some bullshit. And it's like, all right, cool, they doing whatever. But then after midnight, they still party. All right, what up? Maybe they gonna end it in about another 20, 30 minutes. 1:30 roll around. They still party. 2 o'clock in the morning, they still doing bullshit, talking loud. Oh, this is why I don't stay in the city no more. Because it seemed like don't nobody know how to go to sleep. Ain't nobody got nowhere to go. Ain't got no job in the morning. Everybody just parlaying and just bullshitting around and shit. And it's crazy. Yeah, it's no respect, for nobody else. But let somebody go to them. Oh, you disrespecting them. Why you disrespecting us? What the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, man. Like, knock it off.
Each other.
Shit. What they doing to you? What they doing to you? How many tickets you got? 1, 2, 3. How many tickets you got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the money at? Where the money at? You not listening. You talk about money. Where the money? The money. They are arresting. Where the money? Where the money? I ain't trying to hear it. All right, go talk to them. Go talk to them. That's what I'm telling you. Go talk to them. Talk to them. Y'all study talking. Talk to them. What? We can't talk. You shutting us. Where's the money? You shutting us up. Tell me the money.
Hey, yo, see what I'm saying? Yo, we have no clue where the money's at, what's going on, why it's a problem. None at all. But the whole neighborhood has to deal with you and your peoples.
In the words of Messy Michelle in one of her sound bites, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Money for what? What? Y'all trying to bribe the police? Why y'all talking about money? Come on, man. Like, cut the shit down, chill out. Maybe they'll let y'all party on. You know what I'm saying? And go about y'all business. I know this shit is off subject, but I like that shirt in Pocket Square. Hey, I appreciate you. And it's crazy. I was just talking to Wifey earlier about it because I've already had this Pocket Square a little while, but she bought me the shirt, not realizing that actually this like went perfect with each other. So I was just sitting here noticing, like, man, this is almost like it was done on purpose. You heard him, Johnson. You seen it. Anyway, hey, but I appreciate the compliment.
No.
Tommy, what are we doing here?
That's what I'm telling you. What are we doing?
Why
you know my name. You know everything.
Why are you getting so pissed at him?
What the f you talking about?
He's always playing music. That's why we have to write this ticket.
I'm not the only one.
I heard it.
Yo, get off my I'm going. Why you not saying that to them?
You know how they say God is not the author of confusion? My God, this is some confusion right here. Confusion and chaos.
We're not the only ones playing music. Get off my porch. I'm ready to go in. I'm ready to go in.
It's working.
I'm ready to go in. You trying to put them off. Bye.
All right.
I'm ready to go in, cuz. I'm finna go in. I'm finna go in.
You're gonna stay out here until you get this ticket. Yes, you are.
Don't touch me.
Yes, you are.
Oh, man. Get off of him. Get off of him. You think that's helping? You think that's helping?
Oh, here come the nigga shit. It got to get aggressive. Somebody then got disrespected. Here we go.
Get your phones out. Get your phones out. Y'all can't come in here. Get your phones out. Get your phones out. Get out my house. Cut the lights off. Cut the lights off. Cut the lights.
This shows you how little homeboy knows. If he's always dealing with the police, then he should be smarter than this. He should be better than this. He should be more hip to how it goes. Okay, as soon as dude went into the house like that, you just gave him probable cause, dog. Now they get to come in the house. Now you was obstructing outside, and you thought that it was going to be better. The police got called there because of y'all, because of you as the homeowner. All right, and you're obstructing, not giving no information. You think you can run inside the house now? Okay, this is why you got a house full of cops. Come on.
So, get your phones out. Get your phones out. Get your phones out. Y'all can't come in here. Y'all can't come in here. Get out my house.
Y'all can't come in here. Yes, they can. Yes, they can, because Tommy came in there. That's why they can.
Y'all violate. Y'all violate. Y'all violate. Y'all cannot come in this man's house. Y'all know that. Y'all can't come in this man's house. Y'all watch out. Get y'all. Hey, get your hands on my mama. Get your name. Get out my house. Y'all can't. Right. Hey, look. Hey, tell him.
For what? We told you to stay out. I'm suing you.
Bro, get out my house.
What's your name?
There we go. There's some high-profile clients. Come on.
What's your name? Don't touch my house. Check out.
Look at how my man is hiding behind his woman. Talking the loudest.
Man, what kind of sugar-footed shit is that? I ain't never in all my life, I ain't never in no situation hid behind my woman. Never. I don't give a fuck what situation it was. I don't give a fuck if it was a potential fight. She'll tell you. Step aside. Get the fuck out the way. Go over there. Anything, but I'm about to sit and have her in the forefront in the line of bullshit. That's some bullshit right there, yo. Like, what the fuck is that, man? Like that is, man. Look, that's all bad. That's all bad.
And hiding behind his woman. I don't know if that's his woman, but he's definitely hiding behind her.
Get out of my house. 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 Get out of my house.
Don't rush my hubby.
Have him come out here and talk to him. He's not going to come out here. He's coming out here.
You come in.
I need a supervisor.
Get your officers out. Get your officers out of my house. You need to step outside. No.
We need a supervisor.
That is not how we go. Bro, that is not how we go. Y'all not supposed to be in.
In the words of Heavy Gant, supervisor. You could never hide. I don't do that. I mean, shit. It's nothing against you, but it's not much to hide behind. You're short, so they still gonna see me. They're gonna be like, "Hey, you see him, Johnson? You know, hey, fuck it, just beat him up, and hey, we ain't gonna do the paperwork. Just sprinkle some crack over him. You know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just whatever." What the fuck are we doing, man? Oh my god, nigga, shit. This is why I be trying to stay far away from the hood like this, because there's always some nigga shit, and it's just too much. All right.
Behave. Yeah, baby.
Behave.
In here, bro. Y'all is not supposed to be in here, bro. Y'all is not supposed to be in here. Over a musical play, y'all is not supposed to be in here. Everybody down this street play music.
Let's be very clear. They're not in there because you're playing music. They're in there because you ran in the house. They're not in your house because you was playing music. They're in there because you ran in the house. You ran off. It's way different, bro.
Don't worry about it. We gave you a lawful order to stay outside. Y'all gonna see we gave you a lawful order to stay outside. Touch me.
There you go.
Here we
Wow.
go. My shoe. My shoe probably fell off. Somebody's foot stinking. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You say you're gonna go to the corner. It is what it is. But man, here we go. Had to escalate. You know, niggas just don't know how to emotionally regulate themselves. They just don't know how to conflict resolve. Just always gotta be chaos. Always gotta be chaos. All right, let's see this nigga shit unfold.
My kids is in here.
My kids are in here. Now you worried about the kids. You weren't worried about the kids before. Now you worried about the kids. Boy, ain't that funny? Ain't that interesting how that plays out?
We gave you a lawful order to stay outside. Y'all gonna see we gave you a lawful order to stay outside. Touch me. Don't touch me.
My kids is in here. Get the back.
Well, bitch, if your kids was in there, why y'all got all these motherfuckers at your crib? At what time? Look like it's like what, 2 o'clock in the morning, some bullshit? No. Like 1 o'clock in the morning, almost 2 in the morning. Like, what are we doing? If you cared that much about your kids, this little gathering that y'all had should have ended no later than maybe 11 o'clock. I don't know what actual day this is on. Well, I know this was last month. Well, yeah, no, 2 months ago. So this is recent shit. So you know how y'all niggas got. Y'all don't like to just wrap shit up at a reasonable time. If it was up to y'all party hardy and do all the kind of fuckery that y'all do to about at least 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, regardless of your kids in the house. I done been to people's places, private little parties at people's residence and shit like that, and they got kids and they still partying 3, 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Don't give a fuck about them damn kids.
Yeah, just securing a silly brisket. Like, bro, is this easier than just giving your ID? Is this easier than giving your ID and your birthday? This can't be it. Hey man, this way of life cannot be it.
Check him out. Go. Come on, y'all. Can I get some milk?
Can I get some milk? That's dumb. Bro, you ended up getting maced behind this. You got kids in the house. And you ran in the house? You didn't know you gave them probable cause by doing that?
No, that's bullshit.
Because little did you know it's not bullshit. Because little did you know, running into the house, they don't know what you're running in the house for. You could run in the house and get a weapon. Get a blicky, how y'all call it. Any damn thing. So yeah, they're gonna run after you. You gave them probable cause to come into your residence. Whether y'all had kids or not, you didn't give a fuck. You wasn't thinking about your kids in that situation. You just thought that, oh, I'm gonna go in the house. Oh, I'm protected. Oh, well, shit. Hey, Johnson, he just ran to the house, even though we asked for his ID and he didn't give it to us. Fuck it. Hey, let's go home. Hey, make sure y'all cut the damn music down. We're gone. We're not about to come in here and show probable cause of why he ran to the house. We just gonna leave. Fuck out of here, yo.
That's bullshit. I'm good.
Hey, someone get Sudicon wipes.
Can I get some?
Yeah, we're gonna get you.
Damn, this shit hurt.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you something to wipe it off with, okay?
Come on, y'all.
I'm telling you.
Where the sergeant at?
Hey, being a dummy can be painful. Come on.
Y'all bullshit. Hey, where the sergeant at, man? No, I ain't do nothing, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
You're obstructing civil process, Tommy. You know better.
What?
Yeah. What? Tommy, let me help you out here.
Come on, can I get some wipes, though? My
I know.
eyes.
Hey, see the cotton wipes in the
Y'all shut up!
Here, quit pulling against me. Here, let's sit him down. Can you get to just lean up here for a second? All right. Yeah. We're gonna get you something to wipe your face off.
Come on, please, y'all.
I got you. Hang on.
This shit hot.
Hold on.
Come on, sir.
Yeah, he's getting there right now. Here, I need you to put your back against the car. Kind of look up a little bit.
Come on, y'all.
Right there. Stay like that, all right?
Crazy, man.
He's opening it up.
Come on, sir.
All right, here it comes.
I got you.
Might be a little cold, all right?
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Just lean up against the car. Stand still.
Come on, please.
I know. Hang on. Sorry, boss.
Please. Y'all shut up!
All right, here it comes.
Stop moving, okay?
That was the problem, because you got a noisy group of people that won't shut up, and the police are here now. My God, man, the night was almost over, bro. Like, this is so unnecessary. This, again, attitude is what jams us up. Attitude, the whole family had a crazy attitude, and look, he the only one going to jail. I tend to think that some of them women that was obstructing too, any of the men that was obstructing, they all need to go, if you ask me.
It's not gonna fix it, but it's gonna help it temporarily, okay?
Hey, y'all know what's crazy? Hold on.
We gave him a lawful order to stay outside, and he tried to run inside.
Hold up.
That's why this happened.
Over some music?
Yes.
He wasn't a f***ing one playing the music.
It's not about the music. They told him don't run inside. He runs inside. We have to.
Cool. Yeah, why y'all come?
So not about the music.
Hold on, why y'all come?
So music about the music.
Facts.
Yes.
Music?
You told him to.
Facts. Music, just for music. No, not just for music. He wouldn't give his identity, which he's required to give his identity. And he ran into the house to retreat, and the police followed him. Okay? This has nothing to do with the music. It has everything to do with what he.
Yeah, basically, your fucking actions is the reason why this shit escalated off the rails. Doing the most. The fuck you going and running to the house for? You didn't identify yourself. They don't know who the fuck you are. You could be Charles, fucking Marilyn Manson's killer nephew. Who the fuck knows, man? Like, wake the fuck up. What are we doing, man? Nigga shit.
He did or what he didn't do has everything to do with him not complying, everything to do with his attitude, okay, everything to do with his temperament. That's why he's in this situation. This is why the police know him.
I understand.
I'm saying music, y'all. Look though, this is the crazy part.
Don't you think you'd understand by now after he's got in like 4
We
literally just started playing the music.
We wasn't even the ones playing the music.
have to show up, and when we tell someone not to run
You
inside.
hear how we have a hard time understanding consequences. Music. That's the only reason. Music, no. That's
we wasn't the one playing the music. Really, niggas. So who was playing the music? The motherfucking squirrels, the rats in the back of y'all backyard. Who the fuck was playing it then? Fuck out of here. What the fuck we talking about?
That's not the only reason. But you know, when you're trying to misunderstand some shit, you're not gonna get it.
Music, y'all. Look though, this is the crazy part.
Don't you think you'd understand by now after he's got in like 4
We literally just started playing the
We
music.
wasn't even the ones playing the music.
have to show up, and when we tell someone not to run inside,
So
run inside.
y'all gotta show up.
Yes, yes, sir.
So why the f y'all ain't go to the right address that was playing the music? Because
we're
he
giving
used.
this address.
Hold up. Because y'all used to him playing the music,
No, I
right?
heard it from that speaker that's in your front porch right now.
He wasn't the one playing the
Came from right there.
They've been playing music all day.
Okay.
No, we call.
And again, this man ain't. He think he helping. He ain't. He thinks he helping, but he ain't. What's he telling us? What somebody else was doing. That's of no benefit now. And maybe he's right. Maybe the other house they had a whole shindig at that other house. But when the police pulled up and you and your peoples is the ones out there playing music, you and your peoples are the ones being argumentative, combative, and disrespectful and aggressive. It's you and your peoples that are obstructing and not complying. Okay. Put 2 and 2 together.
Right. So
For what? It's
So what was the point of trying to trick off on somebody else? Y'all done already done fucking made the spot hot. So that shit's dead. That shit's Whitney Houston. The fuck you talking about, man? They coming at y'all. They talking to y'all. Y'all done caused the ruckus. Y'all done caused the extra bullshit that's unnecessary to get y'all motherfuckers jammed up in a situation that y'all, you know, a lot of times y'all be getting this emotional because y'all be feeling embarrassed of the fact that you got them, in y'all shit hot like this. But whose fault is that?
It's a noise
Come
violence.
on, man. That's the sergeant right here. This him?
Yep.
I can't breathe, y'all.
There you go. I don't know what you're doing right now, guys. I got some electrolytes in this one here. I don't know if maybe you're sipping a little box wine. Hold on real quick. Sip a little box wine, a little Don Julio. Maybe you're drinking some water. Maybe you're drinking some Hennessy. Okay, some some Thunderbird. But I don't know what you want to call it. He's spitting them bars. He can't breathe.
He can't breathe, y'all. That's the thing. Anytime we do body cams, whether it's Heavy Gan or whoever else I might, react to. If you hear somebody, we're gonna make that universal. When you hear somebody, regardless of what situation it is, that might not even be to that extent, you got you a cigarette. Hey, listen, fuck it. You got you some water, you get you some fruit, you roll you up a blunt, you have you a beer, you get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike said, get you some juice. But you gotta leave them pills alone, because them mugs will kill you. Anytime you hear that shit, man, just go ahead, take a hit, take a shot, take a smoke, take a drink, take a munch. They can't breathe.
You're standing up, you're moving, you're talking, you're breathing. I promise. It just feels like that. We've all been through it too, okay?
Stop walking away from us.
I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to catch fresh air.
I know, but you gotta
I
stay right
promise
here
you.
with us.
Just give
You're outside, sir. The air's fresh out here.
me a minute,
I
bro.
know, we're trying to help you. Here, let me wipe. I'm gonna wipe again, okay?
I know this burns too. I know that burns too.
You going to jail for what? Y'all giving this wait. No, listen.
And I already raised my son, and he's 15. Yes.
I did not. So he getting.
One of y'all did, and he's 15.
Resisting, right? Do you have an ambulance?
So what made y'all the right to come in the house? I got any right to come in the house.
Y'all bum rushing this motherfucker like.
Did you report it? I should have detained him when he was outside in the.
You see how? Let me back up here. Do you see how everybody is like unwilling to try to comprehend, unwilling to understand? You listen to how the whole crowd sounds low IQ. Your whole family and friends are low IQ. Look at them. They don't understand nothing. So you mean to tell me he got maced just because of music? Is that what we seeing here, that he got maced because of music?
No.
Come on now.
We saying that because he acted a goddamn nigga fool. That's what the fuck it is. I mean, what are we talking about? Why do we do this to each other? The fatigue is high. You know what I'm saying? The trauma in this is high. This is just straight trauma on all fucking levels and fronts. And if we were to just sit down and just break down just how each individual like reacted to this whole situation, this could be a whole nother video for a whole nother subject. But we just starting off the show, so we ain't about to get into all that.
Made y'all the right to come in the house. I got any right to come in the house.
Y'all bum rushing this motherfucker like. Did you report it?
Y'all should have detained him when he was outside in the car. Y'all went no. Y'all had a whole conversation.
Y'all did all right.
Y'all
did all right.
Y'all could have did all right. Like y'all did this the other time. Y'all did all right. Yeah, and I have two
Shut
Well, hold on. I'm going to rewind that because this is pretty explosive. But this man back here, I don't know if he means business. We know that mustache means business. Come on.
Yes, I have two kids.
Shane, shut the f up! Shut up!
Oh my God! Look at this guy's face. You see his face?
How you gonna say you know this a minor?
Yeah, but we have wipes to wipe his eyes.
Why was y'all making the crib when the bonded? You know how many babies in here? Y'all know how much that shit is.
We've explained to you why this has happened, all right? But I'm trying to offer
music.
That means nothing because had he not ran into the house, they would have had no reason to run after him, dumbass. Like what? Y'all need to start reading more. Y'all need to start like watching tutorials of what not to do in high pressure police situations. I don't know. I mean, go back to school. I mean, something. I mean, smack your mama for not teaching you right. I don't know. I just don't know.
Shut up, cuz. Tell them to shut up. Shut the f up. Damn.
I think somebody from Norway. They leaving the scene. Okay.
observing the music and then doing whatever we did inside and writing things down.
Out of hand for so long. And every incident, it's not because of all those other nights that tonight was so horrible. Tonight we dealt with just tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight you would have gotten a ticket and we all would have left.
Right.
But your decisions changed that.
Congratulations, Tommy. Good job, bro.
I went in the house.
Right.
All right, hop up, man. I'll roll the window down for you so you close them more. I'll turn the AC up too.
There you go.
Next time
It's not even this serious, guys.
All that happened because you are da-dun-da-dun. All that happened because you was a da-dun-da-dun. And you probably will ask yourself, well, what is a da-dun-da-dun? A dumbass motherfucker. See, that's some old terminology I came up with back when I was like a teenager and shit. Talking without, we used to crack around with our homies and shit like that. When you do just some off the wall, slow ass shit, it's like, man, that was some da-dun-da-dun shit. Like, what are we talking about? Shout out to the niggas that just don't know how to act in public with the police and shit like that. Anyway, we got some other shit going on. Tasha K is back in the news again. Krishan Rock is back in the news again. Halloween was last weekend, and Tasha K decided that she wanted to do her Halloween costume as Krishan Rock. And some people got real offended by it. Like real like touch behind it. So shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson with the Celebrity Junk page. He has two pages. He has the Celebrity Junk and O'Shea Duke Jackson. If you are not subscribed to his page, go on over there and watch this in its entirety without my commentary. And comment in this section and tell them that the Black Bottom Rodcast sent you. But yeah, Tasha K did some things that some people got real offended with. So we're gonna react to it. We're gonna fellowship and we're gonna give our own opinions about what we're seeing.
Krishan Rock has been having some tough times as of late because she just can't get her life together. House is just hella dirty as hell. She's down bad. She's a terrible parent. Blueface don't.
Ever since Blueface then went to jail, she done did all kind of shit. She done got with a whole nother dude. That shit didn't work out. People talking, about you because how your son, how he's appearing and the damage that you did with your child while you was pregnant with him because of your excess and you didn't want to stop. And, you think that shit's fucking cute. That ain't cute. And then you wonder why we have so many problems with some of these teenage boys now in our communities because it be women like this or half-ass like this that have no regard of how they take care of their pregnancy. They don't care what they intake in their bodies. They don't take proper care of themselves. And there is an epidemic of a larger number of mentally challenged children in our society. Way more than what it is now. You know, if you want me to break that down on a different show, I can, because I actually ran across some content that was explaining that and why and what's going on behind that, right? But yeah,
don't want her, and he just got out of jail. And her life is just crumbling, crumbling, and crumbling down. And of course, she still has her supporters. That's another thing too. So many people are literally on her side, despite all the problems, that she's been making. But of course, you can't just be Dusty doing everything you want and then expecting that ain't nobody gonna say nothing. And this is when Tasha K comes out. Now, last Halloween, Tasha K came out and she did something that was pretty interesting.
It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe all the time. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe all the time. We're gonna wino gang gang. Happy wino week. That's why I got Junior with me and everything. He gonna be hosting the show. He getting lit with us too. You know what I'm saying? He got. How I do, y'all? How I do? You know what I'm saying? I had to go to 3 different stores for this concert. I had to buy all this jewelry and everything.
now this is sad, right? This is kind of over the top. This is almost kind of offensive. But let me ask y'all a question. Is this not how Krishan Rock moves in social media? Is this not how she talks at any given time, at any given drunk nigga night? Is there anything that you're seeing right now that is remotely fabricated or just made up? Is this a depiction of a person that is not who they are? I mean, is Tasha K really going over the top? I mean, the outfit is actually, man, it's pretty inventive. I gotta give it to her. I mean, shit. I mean, I gotta give it to her. Hey, matter of fact, I mean, shit. The shit's hilarious. It's a Halloween costume. But ooh, niggas got fucking heated. These Krishan Rock supporters. And it kind of makes me wonder, if you're supporting this kind of dysfunction, I gotta ask the kind of person that you are as an individual. But whatever. I'm just asking. No judgment here. I'm just asking.
You know what I'm saying? Look how I do, y'all. Look.
Now, Tasha K, came out in this costume. And again, she's looking a mess. She got the baby in there and everything else. And if you look at the comment, you'll see that Krishan Rock said, well, you know what? They mock Jesus too, or they also mock Jesus. So I don't understand why the hell she said that, as if she is anywhere near somebody like Jesus, right? And then, of course, you got to remember that what Tasha K is saying is very similar to what her ex-boyfriend was saying.
The internet's worried about the little baby, Krishan Jr. I mean, you said that, I know at one point you said she was a bad mom. Do you feel that way still?
You feel me? I said what I said. I can't take back what I said. But you feel me? This is daddy need to go get him, and I wish the best for the baby. You feel me? He's not with a baby, he's a toddler. I wish the best for the kid. You feel me? I like him my damn self. He was, feel me? He a nice little boy. You feel me? I love him myself. But he just needs the right support and love. You feel me? I got kids. I got an autistic son myself. You feel me? So I understand. So it's just like, you just need the right love.
Now that's Hood Trophy Bino. They just basically broke up a few weeks ago, and he was saying the same.
And I gotta kind of question this to a certain degree. Why is it that we're getting more and more cases in all different households and areas and districts of children being diagnosed as artistic. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing because there are some artistic children who are very intelligent, who are very, focused on things. They tend, this newer generation of children, they're showing as far as and I can express that because I have younger children. And my baby, who's 6, she shows more focus and creativity and skill than half of you early 20 plus people, you know. And that says something about your generation. But yeah, it's just being a real situation whereas I'm seeing and hearing a lot of cases of a lot of children being diagnosed as artistic. And I don't know if it's, the diet. I don't know if it's the food that we consuming. I don't know if it's the air. I don't know. I'm only speculating. But we gotta ask, why is this being like this? I don't know. Ever since COVID, I've been hearing a whole bunch of other shit that's been going on as far as people's health and how people moving because of the shots that y'all took. Because I didn't take that shot. I wasn't going to, didn't need to, and the job that I work at didn't require it. So I wasn't gonna do it. I just knew that the shit was gonna go with whatever was going. It was gonna reach a certain point, and all of a sudden things was gonna just go back to what it was. I feel bad for all those that had to have that shit. You know, I feel bad for all of you guys that literally had to risk your health not knowing what this vaccine entails or what the repercussions, the side effects, all these things that comes from it. I feel bad, and I pray that all of y'all that took it can somehow still live a healthier life, you know. But everybody should have just stood down from it. Trust me, if everybody all over the country would have said the fuck with that shit, it wasn't too much that the Democrats could have done. Because it wasn't the Republicans that fucking enforced that shit down y'all throat or y'all lose y'all jobs and blah, blah, blah. It was Democrats. Just want y'all to know that.
Same exact thing. All right. And then so basically, all of her fans were coming out and saying, well, she don't need to put the kid in it. And, she should leave the kid out of what is going on. And I mean, I feel what you're trying to say when you're saying that. But guys,
here we go, y'all. I had no idea rock tardation was a real thing until I really started getting back into the Krishan sector. Let me tell you, these folks is really upset at Tasha K for a parody, for a Halloween costume, than they are at the actual mother who's been neglecting her 2-year-old child since the womb through that toxic canal and until birth, right? So they're really coming for Tasha. Like, she done did more to this child than Krishan Rock ever did. So I'm trying to understand. Are you really more upset at Tasha K or because she's strong enough to actually expose what's going on and make it humorous, right? And find some type of humor in the situation, which is really a sad situation. And the fact that so many of y'all continue to idolize this woman, make excuses for her behavior, paint her as a victim. Krishan Rock is 25 years old. She's pushing.
And basically, you just hit it on the head. A lot of these motherfuckers don't like the fact that Tasha K, in a jokingly way, exposed how this woman is. A lot of y'all dogged her. Leaving the baby on the beach for hours by himself, looking at the stars and shit by the lake, by the water. I mean, if he would have had any kind of gumption to get up and walk toward the water, could have killed himself and drowned, leaving them in cars for, unattended for hours. And y'all bashed her for that. But y'all want to get on Tasha K for presenting herself how Krishan Rock was presenting herself on social media off of clicks and likes and monetary purposes. Because regardless if it was good, bad, or indifferent, she utilized her platform to get paid. And y'all help with the fucking process. There's some people on the internet that don't need the eyes on them, don't need the comments, don't need the likes and the shares. I mean, maybe if you want to do case studies as far as why did certain people do this, or why did certain people act like that, or why did this situation have to happen? If we're gonna have like adult conversations, then I understand why we put this kind of content out there. Because that's why I put this kind of content out there. So we can have discussions, so we can have some kind of understanding, like what can we do to change this bullshit? Because this is all this shit is. It's bullshit, nigga shit, dumb shit, horse shit, high shit, weed shit, horse shit, bullshit. Your shit, my shit, they shit, her shit, his shit, they shit, him shit, bullshit. Y'all remember that game. If y'all, if you Generation X, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway.
Pushing 30 now, y'all. She's not an innocent young girl anymore. She's not a 19-year-old. She's allegedly a mother. And if she want to make light of her child's situation, so will the internet.
And then I want to add one more point to that, and I'm going to get back to that. But this is even Krishan Rock's sisters, right? They wanted Krishan Rock, older sister, to beat up Tasha K. This is what happened.
So y'all, look, the interview happened despite the entire internet trying to get the Malones to whoop me. Listen, you see her smiling? And she was not happy.
Shout out to my sisters. I love y'all here. I wasn't, but I'm okay.
She said she had to pray before she came to this interview. Because you know how people be trying to make it seem like, and then you see how little I am. Yeah. People be like, this you?
Like they sent me this shit right before I go. I was crying, I'm ready to fight this bitch. My sisters in there was like, let's pray.
I really want to deal with this. This is very, very important for me. First of all, if you're going to act like an ass, damn it, you are an ass. All right? And, the way that Krishan Rock be acting and just be crashing out and, just people just out there just letting her do it. She got a new dude every week. It seemed like she mishandles the kid, and then Tasha K come out and make fun of her. You see, I think that what she was really trying to do was let her see what she looks like to everybody else. And again, most of us, when you making money doing belligerent things or doing stupid stuff, you don't think that somebody thinks that you're silly, because you don't. You just feel that, okay, well, listen, I'm doing what I'm doing and that's okay. But ultimately you do look stupid. Ultimately you can look hella silly. And this is what is going on. You do look silly. You look silly as hell. All right. And when you out there looking a mess to the rest of the world, you might be getting some money, but nobody takes you seriously. I'm sorry they don't. They just don't take you seriously. When you look at Krishan Rock and what she does, you cannot tell me that somebody takes Krishan Rock seriously. You tell me where they take her seriously at. I don't see it. And if you wanted to keep being like that and encouraging her, and the lady is already like going on 30, you dating like 18-year-olds, you're not finding anybody on Blueface level. That should let you know that when it comes to other people, you're not somebody that is a serious individual. All right. And the way that you're carrying yourself is a problem. And now that people is mocking her, they got a problem with it. If you got a problem with people mocking you, here's what you can do. Stop being so mockable. Again, the other day, I did a video on Drewski in the Hebrew Israelite. And of course, they was all mad. They was hella mad, right? So many people was upset with me, the Hebrew Israelite community, I'm coming against the Most High and all this nonsense and all that stuff. Ain't nobody coming against no damn Most High, okay? You guys out there, street preaching, some of you brothers out there, yelling in the middle of the damn street, you look a damn mess when y'all do that. And so when somebody go out there and make fun of your ass, all of a sudden they mocking God. It's the same thing that Christian Rock said. Well, they mock Jesus too. What in the hell does Jesus got anything to do with your crazy ass? Nothing.
Now, all it's saying is there's a lot of people out here that just justifies bad behavior, that just justifies dysfunction. Everybody on social media for the last however many years that Krishan Rock has been on the internet, you've seen her dysfunction. And for whatever reason, y'all brush it off, y'all think it's cute, you accept it. But now that a very infamous content creator that has a lot of followers, like millions of followers, even though she got sued and lost, a court case by Cardi B fucking retarded ass. I mean, which is crazy, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Tasha K should have did that a little different. I mean, I know you want to like drag her under the bus because she a scumbag, but I get it. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. There's just some people that you just want to just put shit on, and what you say you're not a fan. I understand, um, but from how I've seen Tasha K on a lot of different, you know, occasions, she do have good points. She had a very, very intellectual conversation and sit down face to face interview with Kevin Samuels before he passed. I don't know if people know about it, but if you don't, go back on his page and check it out. And do she expose a lot of dysfunction in our community for her benefit? Yeah, she does. But at the same time, we kind of gotta not like get too personal with the messenger. Did you get the message? That's the key. That's the importance. Regardless of how you feel about the messenger, there's some people out here, I'm quite sure, and I know for a fact they don't like me. They wish that they stopped hearing my name. Some of them want to destroy my character. Some of them was hoping that I fell off and I was down and out and left alone and kicking the can down the road on fucking Roosevelt Avenue on the west side at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, wearing the same clothes I done had on for like 3 months straight. I mean, I'm quite sure there's been a few that, prayed for my downfall, but fuck your mama. It's not my problem. And I said that shit. I said that, and I don't give a fuck. If you got a problem, come holler at me. Y'all think I'm out the loop, even though I'm out of certain loops, but I'm not that hard to contact. There's some of y'all just scared to do it because you know what you might get when you get outside your body and say some shit that you know you shouldn't have said. You know, and when conclusions don't conclude and situations don't situate and resolutions don't resolve, you might find yourself in a situation that you wish you probably wouldn't have started in the first place, fucking around with me like that. And it's not a threat. I'm just being honest. I'm going to talk to you like how you talk to me. I'm going to respect you like how you respect me. When you cross that line, yeah, it can get real disrespectful. I really don't have much chill. I try to, you know, I'm not finished. God's not through with me yet. I mean, forgive me, with my veracity. I'm not trying to say this personally to anyone in particular. I'm just expressing in general. But just know if you go there with me, Yeah, I'm gonna go there with you. But man, you supposed to, you know, be you supposed to take the high road and and be the level head. Yeah, I'm real level when it needs to be level. But when it gets crooked and kind of unbalanced, and now we doing drunken style motherfucking conversations, like drunken monkey, kung fu type shit. And yeah, I'm gonna get there with you too. Sorry.
You don't have nothing to do with no Jesus. You don't know Jesus. You ain't never saw Jesus. Jesus don't like your ass. Jesus don't, y'all gotta just stop making up stuff and saying everything is about Jesus when it's not. Clearly, you just don't have no damn sense. That's all it is. You don't have no damn sense. You're saying whatever it is you want to say and do. And now that somebody is mocking you and you don't like how you look when you out there looking like a damn fool, now at that point, it's somebody else's fault because you don't want to take no responsibility for what it is. Then they're gonna flip it, you hate women, or that person is racist, that person's whatever. Look, you're down bad. Stop putting your damn business out there. If you musty as hell and you have a dirty ass house, stop putting your dirty ass house out there. Okay, if you got a kid and you mishandling your kid and you look a damn mess, guess what? People gonna talk about that. People gonna be like, why the hell is your kid so damn dirty? Or why is your house so dirty?
And is it me? Hold on. Is it me? I'm sorry. I know I'm being kind of petty right now. I know I'm being petty. Hold on.
People gonna talk about that. People gonna be like, why the hell is your kid so damn dirty? Or why is your house so dirty? And why do you have a new boyfriend every 5 minutes? Okay. And then why are you out here fighting? Why are you?
One, I gotta talk about it. These French braids that she put on her big ass head, it do not fit her. The hat still ain't doing it no justice. This is okay, hold on.
Why are you so dysfunctional? Why you can't get it together? Okay, because you don't think
this shit right here is not a cute hairstyle on this girl. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. If I saw her out, I don't give a fuck how her body look or none of that bullshit. I'm gonna look her upside her head and totally walk another direction. Because you got some killer Mike braids in your head. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Supposed to be a lady, and you got like, broke down, Bo Derek, old school movie 10 French braids in your head. I know some of y'all don't know about that movie. Go look it up. Bo Derek, and the movie was called 10. You'll understand what I'm saying. Her face and her head shape, this ain't it. She need to slap a motherfucking hairstylist for putting her in this kind of hairstyle. I'm sorry.
Don't take the hint. It's nobody's fault but yours. If you are extremely down bad and stupid, and somebody felt like talking to you about you being stupid and down bad, what you should do is shut your ass up and wonder why you are stupid. Okay, that's the whole thing. Why are you dumb? Why are you down bad? Okay, that's the thing. It's your fault. Okay, this is what it is. It's nobody's fault but yours.
Now that hairstyle that fits her. That braid shit that she does, it ain't whatever. But she got a funny face anyway. I don't know what y'all still saw in her or what y'all see in her, but clearly, her trauma from her upbringing is really coming to the surface in real fucking time. And y'all just ignoring this shit and not thinking that this should be resolved and she needs some kind of help. I ain't just doing this down to, completely to the depths of hell, but it's safe to say that this girl needs some kind of help.
Why are you so damn bad? Go and fix it and stop being a 304. Like literally, if you just stop being a 304, everybody can appreciate you. But if you want to continue to 304 it up, it will be all your fault. Guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea.
Yeah, Yeah, so that's that. Shout out to that. Whew, bullshit. It's some real shit, man. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to Tasha K. Gotta give her props. I know she got a lot of heat behind that, but it is what it is. Next, we're gonna break down, and this is all going along in the story as far as about what I'm discussing tonight. There is a serious problem and dilemma that we have in our community, and it's how we moving, the things that we revere, the things that we hold high esteem, and more we're seeing that it's really not where it's at. People can sit up here and say, "Oh yeah, y'all just trying to talk bad on us. We just expressing ourselves. We're expressing our culture. It's the culture. We're doing it for the culture. This is not our culture. This is utterly fucked up. And this is the essence of dysfunction and the epitome of dysfunction to its highest level. What we doing in our community." So shout out to Sandra Faye. She's gonna talk more about it too. And we're gonna strap in. I'm gonna let a little bit of it play. We're gonna react to it. We're gonna give our own opinions. But Sandra Faye, she made some good points about what we're all talking about.
But we've tied so much emotion to this idea that it's us against white people, that the moment white people call out anything that's negative within ghetto black people, instead of saying, yeah, we don't like that either, we defend it. Why? Because we think us defending our ratchets is somehow revolutionary against white supremacy, but it's not. All it does is validate everything they've been saying about us. I get so frustrated whenever we get on the topic of, civil rights, black revolutionaries, and honestly, a lot of it is nonsense. And a lot of these people that push these agendas are some of the most anti-black, are the people that are really standing in our way of moving forward, moving past, and truly bettering ourselves. And I see it in the comment section of my most recent video. You had people under my comment section just saying, well, it doesn't matter what you do, they're still gonna hate you anyways, as if getting white people to like us is the goal. That's not the goal, okay?
No, and if you think that's the goal, if you think doing all this buffoonery and acting the way we act is going to give some kind of credence and acceptance to a race to accept you, is insanity in itself. You should want to do better for self, within self, and in our own community. I'm not saying that we should do shit just so we can get some kind of validation, but I know a lot of us in our communities do the things that we do to get some kind of validation because you don't feel that good about yourself. And this is a serious topic, and this is what we really need to understand. So shout out to Sandra Faye for putting this out here. It's about to get deep. So, if you're not familiar with her page, go on over there and shout her out, subscribe to her, and tell her that the Black Bottom Broadcast sent you. She's a Illinois native as well. And she's one of the ones that like to speak truth and give proper content and proper knowledge of things so we can have a better understanding, so we can have a better critical and analytical analysis of where we are as a people, as a community now, in our own community. I can't talk about other races. I can only talk about and express and give my opinions and my thoughts of our own people and what we doing and how we're moving.
The goal is to be better, okay? There is intrinsic value in conducting yourself in a respectable manner. It doesn't have to be tied to, well, you just want white people to like you. No, That's not what it is. It seems like, I'm going to give credit where credit is due. Okay. Justin, he said this to me earlier today. Okay. Give him his flowers. It's very similar to this whole thing with the Tylenol and these pregnant broads. Trump said Tylenol causes this. And then these pregnant broads who hate Trump so much, they rush to take Tylenol in large doses just to nana and a boo-boo at Trump, basically hurting themselves because they think it's going to get back at Trump. And that is very similar to what we in the Black community do when it comes to white people. They call something ratchet and ghetto, and we just say, well, we're going to do it more, even if it is ratchet and ghetto. And that's the part that I can't understand. It's like some kind of reverse psychology where we lean more into negative, toxic behaviors just to say.
Now, I really need y'all to do y'all research. Since Trump said this, and everyone out here that didn't vote for him think that Trump's bad. I want all y'all to research what Tylenol does to women who are pregnant and carrying a child, and what are the side effects of using Tylenol would do to your children. Not only that, I want y'all to research how Tylenol would just affect you as an individual. Because obviously he has intel that we don't have, or that you don't even try to search, but it's free game out here. Y'all can research the shit. Y'all got these phones. Y'all got these baby fucking supercomputers in your pocket. Y'all walk around with all day. But instead of like really researching things of importance, y'all rather be on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram or Instascam and all these other sites, and look at the carnage and the nigger shit that go on in our everyday life, instead of really using that kind of technology to learn something, to figure something out that you didn't quite understand before. But since you have the ability to search this stuff, and not saying that all of it is 100% correct, but I don't think that a large amount of it is wrong, but it's, the eyes of the beholder,
Say, hey, we're doing the opposite of what white people want us to do. Psyops are a real thing. One of the biggest psyops that was ever done. And I know I'm gonna get some Black people. Your feelings are gonna get a little bit hurt when I say this, because we have so many emotions tied to civil rights. We have so many emotions tied to Martin Luther King Jr. and Rosa Parks. We have so many emotions tied to these people and this movement. The civil rights movement was the biggest psyop if I've ever seen one. I had.
Shout out to her for even putting that out there. Because I agree too. I believe in my heart of hearts that a lot of us in our community that fought for equality, fought for the civil rights movement, fought and marched and sung songs and had dogs biting y'all and fire hoses shot at you and all this shit. Where has it really gotten us today? Oh, they let us, live in their neighborhoods now. They let us shop at their stores now. They let us sit at their restaurants now. They still look at you crazy. And don't think that racism all of a sudden miraculously disappeared from this society. We got to understand something. We are the descendants of a group of people who were enslaved here, who was forced to do labor that they wasn't accustomed to doing without anything to benefit them. Whether you're part Native American or African descent. Where's it really gotten us as a collective? What has the civil rights movement really done to uplift that so-called African American? Back in the day, we were, the Muslims called us the so-called Negro. But what has history of that time in that era done to uplift the so-called African American?
I had one person comment under my recent video about that music video, the little ratchet music video, and she was like, we just want to be around white people so much, and we should have our own things, we should have our own schools, we should have our own grocery stores, hospitals. And I'm just like, well, we did have all of those things right before civil rights. Like, we had entire black towns where it was blackety black. Everything black owned buses, black owned everything.
Remember Black Wall Street? Remember Rosewood? Remember in history, a lot of our black communities all across the country? Yeah, we had these things. We had our own grocery stores. We had our own bus lines. We had our own airports. We had our own hotels. We had our own shopping, places to shop, hospitals. We had all those things. And yeah, did a lot of them meet a timely demise because of the jealousy of another race? Yeah, it did. But did you really sit up and fight for it to keep it? Because all other races, regardless of where they've been at throughout history, at least in this country, other than the Caucasian race, they fought for their independence. They fought for their rights in a way where they still doing what they do. And they don't have to just totally depend on white zaddy to give them their just due. But for whatever reason, our community, we bowed down. We let the bullshit run amok. We allowed the energy of the Willie Lynch letter to really handcuff us in our progression. But we want to blame the white man. We want to blame white supremacy. We want to blame racism. Whereas the only blame that we truly need to blame is our own selves. Because when we had brothers and sisters that was fighting for our liberation, y'all thought they was crazy. When we had brothers and sisters that had businesses and things established, you didn't support it. So it didn't grow. Because, you felt that they were overcharging you. Or you felt that the quality of their merchandise wasn't as good as, Joe Blow. So you rather went to Joe Blow instead of fucking supporting your own. But now you want to complain about what we don't have. And we had it. Y'all just stopped supporting.
Everything. We had our own infrastructures. Yes, we can have a conversation about how they bombed, Black Wall Street, all of that. That is a valid conversation. However, We had our own. We weren't sitting over here trying to beg people for anything. We had built our own because we were the skilled labor class. Coming out of slavery, I need you guys to understand this. Coming out of slavery, we were the ones who knew how to do everything. We knew how to work the.
And it's sad because when I see the TikTok videos of this whole EBT, debacle, and I see all these black women and some black men and some poor white trash and all these people complaining about them getting cut off of public assistance. In them days, our people, black folk, the so-called African American, we had it worse. We had to deal with Jim Crow. We had to deal with the Klan. We had to deal with systemic racism at its highest height. And we made it happen. With no government assistance, no EBT card, no food stamps, no government housing. They were redlining us, meaning you couldn't live in certain places. Figure it out on your own. And you motherfuckers just don't know how good you have it now. The sacrifices that a lot of our brothers and sisters in history has sacrificed, the ultimate sacrifice, to give you even an inkling of a slither of a chance, you pissing it away. And you wonder why other groups in society look at our people like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Because in reality, yeah, it is something wrong with us. As a collective in the black community, there is something seriously wrong with us. So instead of trying to get Birkin bags and reparations and all this other shit, us as a collective really need to get mental health help. That's what we really need. You need to sit down and talk to somebody that can help you mentally, spiritually. Find you a church home. Find you a pastor to talk to that's willing to really help the people. Find you an old guy or an older sister that got wisdom and knowledge of self that's doing something. Ask them, how did they get to this point? No matter the bullshit that went on in our everyday life. You'd be surprised what they might do. They might sit down and talk to you. Get out of this mindset, this whole ghetto mentality, this whole thug mentality, and this whole turn up lifestyle is the shit. These so-called lames that y'all call certain people out here, including myself, because I've been called a lame. I've been called lame a lot of times. And it is what it is. Talk to them people. Ask them questions. Ask them, how do you maneuver around all the noise? How do you get through it all? You'd be surprised what they might tell you.
Fields. We knew how to grow the crops. They didn't know how to do it. They just knew how to tell us to do it. So when slavery was no longer a thing, guess who they had to employ? And over time, Black people have built stuff. Okay, we built our own towns. We had our own our own schools. But the psyop was to convince us that there was something so wrong about what we had. What we had wasn't enough. We needed white validation. And you cannot convince me that the civil rights movement wasn't more than just seeking white validation, seeking white acceptance. I honestly believe that if we hadn't gone through the whole civil rights movement, we would have eventually integrated. It would have inevitably happened. But without the civil rights movement, it would have been on our own terms. It would have been on a level playing field, at least closer to level than it was, with us sitting here begging white people to just be nice to us, begging them to let us in their spaces. It really speaks to that idea of white ice is somehow colder. A lot of black people bought into that back in the 60s, that white ice was colder. The ice you were getting from that blackety black convenience store, it wasn't enough. There is no benefit to us integrating. It was not a benefit to us. Because whereas we were kind of forced to buy.
And hold on. And you hear how crazy that is, but that was a thing. Look that shit up in history. There were some people in our community that literally said that I'd rather go to Johnny Walker store instead of Cletus and Marianne's store to get ice because the white man's ice was colder. Huh? Yeah, how slow that shit sounds. And so many of our people bought into that fuck shit. Everyone thought, yeah, their products was just as good, if not better, than anybody else. Damn, supporting your own. And there was one point that we all support our own. Black Wall Street supported their own so much. The dollar passed around in their community at least 30 times before it left their community. How many of you people out here today as black folk put money into your community in your own people's business to generate wealth in your community? I ain't talking about going over there to Hapu's corner store getting no blunts. I ain't talking about going over there to some fucking half-ass fucking restaurant that none of them live in your area except the cashier. I'm not talking about some gas station that's owned by Habib and them, that's subjecting you all kind of bullshit, talking to you any old kind of way, selling all and any old kind of nigga shit in the store because y'all gonna buy it because it's fucking low price, but it's cheap quality. But surpassed and even allowed the death of black-owned businesses in your community. Oh, they too high. They ain't got what I really want. You know, when you patronize something for a while, it gets stronger and better. You know, black-owned businesses in this country historically get taxed the most than any other ethnic group in this country because they don't want you to succeed. Because they saw how Black Wall Street got there. They saw how Rosewood progressed in their times. They don't want another black-owned town in this country. That's too much like right. You black folks don't want it because y'all complain too much. And you don't put in. But y'all complain too much. But you don't support. But y'all complain too much. But you don't put in.
Black to buy within our own communities. You know, that thing that every other community still does to this day. I think the Jewish community, they circulate their dollar like 15 or 16 times before it goes out. Latina community, they do that too. They circulate their dollar a little bit less than the Jewish community, but everyone circulates their dollar. The Asian communities, they circulate their dollar in-house before they spend it with somebody else. Whereas with the black community, we don't do that at all. We're lucky if it circulates for a second. During segregation, we were forced to build our own. And some people might come and say, well, those things weren't running properly and they needed to be better and the white people had better things. Guess what? The only way you get better things is by investing, by spending money. When I spend money with a small business and I consistently do so, and other people consistently do so, they're able to upgrade services. I know this firsthand. I've worked at small businesses and I've seen how through patronage and continuing to have customers, you're able to grow, build, and make the business stronger and better and more luxurious. Rather than doing that, rather than continuing to give our money to ourselves, okay, circulate our dollar, build up our infrastructure, build up ways to protect our infrastructure, rather than doing that, here comes the civil rights.
Wait. We can't do that, right? We can't spend our dollars in our own communities amongst our own people and help them build their life because we got so many nigger haters in our community, yo. You don't want to see that other black man or black woman succeed if you ain't getting nothing out of it. How dare they? How dare they fucking take my money when I can go to Walmart? How dare they take my money when I can go to Habib and them, Ahmed, that fucking exploits your young black women? Be fucking all on them and shit, paying them a little money, little hooker money. Yeah, I done seen it all in the hood. You know, them so-called Arabs that act, think that they black and shit like that, and to try to, win your, approval in y'all's neighborhood, and they exploiting your dollars, overcharging you motherfuckers, and fucking your women. I see that all on the south side when I used to live on the south side of the city. Saw it all. But what do I know?
Rights movement. How does this sound? We know that these people don't really like you. They don't want you in their space. But let's go invade their space, allow them to spit in our face, allow them to put hands on us, sick dogs on us, spray us down with hoses, all so that we can give them our money. I'm gonna beg you to take my money, and in the process, you're gonna spit in my face, you're going to step on my shoes, you're going to hit me, berate me, call me all kinds of in this, in that, spray me down with water hoses, call the police on me, lock me up, throw me in the paddy wagon, while I'm sitting here trying to give my, how the hell does that make sense? How is that?
Now, I will say this. And during that time of the civil rights movement is when the Muslim movement was getting strong too. Shout out to Malcolm X and all the real Muslim brothers that was really in for the struggle. If it's one thing I can say about the Muslims, they didn't play that. They didn't care too much for segregation. They were fine being separate away from the race that took over this country. They was all good with it. Now, are they 100% righteous? Did they do some things underhanded? Did they actually portray their own? Of course they did. There's a few people right now that's still walking around living and breathing in the Nation of Islam that looked at the bigger picture and said, fuck those that was trying to hinder their progression, because they was really about the people and not their bottom line. But if there's one thing I can respect and say about the Muslims, they support each other in-house and they keep their wealth in-house. And you're not going to exploit their work outside of being a Muslim in their community. I will say that about them. They don't have it. They don't play that shit.
That black empowerment. There is nothing empowering about that. And furthermore, it's illogical because guess what? The moment they passed civil rights, you know what they did? They branded us as a permanent second class. If you tell me that I am a citizen of the United States of America, but somehow you have to enact separate laws so that I'm protected under the Constitution, what does that mean? It means I'm not a goddamn citizen. Those rights already apply to me. Just start enforcing them. That's what needed to happen. We needed the laws that were already in place to be enforced. The moment you put forth civil rights, you create the stipulation that black people are somehow separate from American citizens. You can't convince me that this was not a psyop altogether. If I'm an American citizen, those laws apply to me. All you gotta do is enforce them. The part that made me so frustrated about that music video was that they always take things that are good
and to piggyback off what she just said, you know, all those amendments that came out once the civil rights bill was passed and all this other shit, all that's showing is that you're trying to sugarcoat and gloss over the fact that you're not honoring Black Americans the same rights as what was written in the Constitution. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe that it'll ever change. I believe a lot of us is doing it and moving the wrong way. The only way I'm going to feel any way about it, and if y'all feel that things should change, fuck adding new laws, fuck adding new amendments to so-called sugarcoat and with shit. Now, hell, the civil rights movement is a fucking joke now because your rights is being shitted on over the LG, whatever the fuck, the Skittle Crew. They done took over y'all's rights. They're getting more rights than the people that died for freedom here. Literally. You know? It's like, it's just tripping me out, man, because it's like there's no knowledge of self. Everyone is all about self. No one cares about us as a collective and our collective anymore. Shit's just crazy. And we got to do better. But how are we going to get there? That's a good question.
Good and then mix it in with the bad. Like, we've been to cookouts, as much as they want to say the cookout is dangerous. You know, that one guy, he had a video showing all the cookouts that's been shot up. I love a good cookout.
No, what was dangerous was the picnics. And if anybody know about history, you know, picnics was a short term for pick a nigga. You know, where all these white people be barbecuing and with their families and shit like that in a whole area with a bunch of slaves that is free agents to go to someone's plantation. And when they saw and felt the need to go grab a motherfucker, they picked a nigga, a pick-a-nigga nigga. You know, yeah, I said it. You don't believe me? Look it up. I'm not just talking shit just to be talking for shock value. Look up what the true definition of a picnic was. You'll stop saying, "Oh, I'm going to a picnic," unless you still a slave in the mind.
Okay, I love a good Soul Train line. I love all of the beautiful things that are within our culture. I love that. But the moment you start conflating that with ratchetness, the moment you start conflating that with, you know, not being law-abiding citizen and gang mentality and all this other stuff, violence, that's the moment you lose the plot. Because a cookout is wholesome. At least the cookouts I was going to as a child. We didn't get turned at no damn cookout. You know, Granny was there. Ain't twerking in front of Granny. The hell wrong with you? The ratchets of our community, they have to take everything that's good and wholesome and then bastardize it and make it gross. It's just like the Meg Thee Stallion, how she had that one music video where it was like she had Barbie dolls in her head or something like that. Just taking all of these things that are for children and then sexualizing it. It's the same concept. It's gross. Taking something that is beautiful and pure and then turning into something that is degenerate and gross. Respectability politics is the dumbest term ever. Like, what's wrong with being respectable? It's like you want people to respect you without moving in a respectful manner. It's a participation trophy mindset. If you want to be taken seriously, you got to be a serious person. No matter what you do, they're never gonna like you. One, I don't care if they like me. Number two, what kind of defeatist loser mindset do you have? I'm a winner, okay? I might not always win, but I got a winner's mindset because I'm always looking for how I can win. We need to be, as a collective, looking for how we can turn this thing around and improve our image, improve our communities, improve our standing, our economic standing. The fact that Black wealth in America is gonna hit, like, I think it was like negative, like it's just some crazy number, absolutely insane number. In the next 20 years, there will be basically no Black wealth, because once you average it out between the mega rich Black people and the Black people that are in so much debt that they will never be able to crawl themselves out of it, it's just gonna equal out to damn near zero. But you had these people in my comment section talking about well, there's no point. There's no point. Okay, well, just admit you're a loser. Okay, shuffle yourself off into Loserville. The rest of us are going to work on solutions. Okay, the rest of us are going to work on our PR, our image. You shut the hell up, get to the back.
And that's a thing that a lot of us in our community don't care about. We don't care about our image. We think that the ratchet behavior, we think that the turn up culture, we think that, the gang culture, we think that all that shit's cool. It's acceptable. Anything other than that, you're a lame in our community. Just because I'm not out here parading around weapons and flashing money on social media, some twos and fews and shit. Hanging out in bad areas just because I can do that and I'm big and bad. I'm a lame. Drinking and smoking and doing all the other extra bullshit. True enough, who doesn't like having a good time? True enough, who doesn't like, being with a person in an attractive way that you guys do what you do? Okay, we're human. It happens. It's a part of life. But do you have to broadcast it? Every fucking thing that y'all do, y'all niggas broadcast. Oh, I'm going to the store. Y'all bragging about how y'all want to steal and was going to steal and was stealing out of these goddamn stores once the EBT shit got shut down. No fucking self-pride, no self, efficiency, no resilience to try to do for self. Y'all, all you niggas is lazy as shit and expect somebody to give y'all something. And for what? Just because what your fucking ancestors did before you? They worked for that shit. Y'all motherfuckers sit up on y'all phones all day. Get fake ass content on TikTok and Instagram and Instascam or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Now a lot of y'all getting paid off Facebook. Shit, how'd that happen? But understand what they paying you for on these platforms. They're not paying you to uplift your community. They're not paying you to teach your children right to be successful adults as they get older on these platforms. They're paying you for nigga shit. They paying you for drama. They paying you for bullshit. For fucking explicit shit. You're learning nothing from it, but still staying on a low level of life.
Back over here talking about the non-black, you with your slow ass get to the back because you're slowing everything else down for the rest of us who want things to change, who want things to get better. But I guess I'm such a raccoon for saying that. Like, that never ceases to amaze me. How you could talk about black people fixing their image and they call you the raccoon. I'm sorry, that's a op. The ones who want you walking around here looking like a stereotype, acting like a stereotype, being a stereotype, they are the ones who are the raccoons. They're the ones who want you to show your ass and look stupid. It's just like Mean Girls. I know I keep referring to that movie, but it's so relevant. It's just like Mean Girls. Lindsay Lohan was sucking up to the old girl, giving her things that was gonna make her fat, lying to her about all these different things to basically ruin her. When you tell black people to just be as ratchet as you want to be, it don't matter. That's what you're doing. You're coercing other black people into giving up, even though there is intrinsic value in being a respected individual. It doesn't even have to be under the guise of, will white people like me? There is intrinsic, inherent value to being a good person. I shouldn't have to explain this, but apparently I do. We need to get back to a place where we give a damn. Because all this behavior, it's giving, I don't care. And that's not good. Because when you have that I don't care mentality, you show up any old kind of way. You behave.
Yeah, you do. You do. And I'm gonna cut it there. If you want to see that video in its entirety, then go on over to Sandra Faye. If you're not subscribed to her, go ahead and subscribe to her and tell her the Black Bottom Roscast sent you. But if you are here and you are new to the Black Bottom Roscast, I'm your host, Ross Lee. I'm here to bring the real, have grown folks discussions, and have fun doing it. Hit the like button on the way in, and hit the subscribe button if you are new. Hit the bell with the section that says all, so you can get all future upcoming notifications of what I do here on the channel. Yeah, so if you want to see the whole of that, go ahead on over to her page and check that out. But we're gonna start seeing the crashing outs of the EBTs. Shout out to Messy Michon, one of my subscribers actually, and also one of my inspirations on what I do in this platform. If you're not subscribed to her, go on over there to Messy Michon, tell her the Black Bottom Roscast sent you. And yeah, she's gonna break down the whole crashing out and the dysfunction and the trauma, the drama that's going on in our community and in other communities that's being affected by this government shutdown, which is being shut down because of your Democrats, but y'all want to blame Trump. But okay, we're gonna break that down. So stick around. We got a little bit left.
Funny. That's a J-Lo song. Ain't it funny? Baby, when you want me, when you have me, love is crazy. Now I can smile and say, courtesy of Ja Rule and Murder Inc., okay? Them cutting these food stamps for everyone affected by the government shutdown. Oh, no. Fasting is good for folks. I agree.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to get up out of here. I got to get up early in the morning, but I just had to come by and say this. So I see that food stamps on all social media platforms is all over the place. And I seen a lot of fucking videos where a lot of women saying, that's what the fuck you get. Get up and get a job. Find your...
Well, where's there a lie that's detected? We've noticed and we've been exposing that there's been a large number of people out of the 40 plus million people in this country that get government assistance. We've been seeing more and more cases of people admitting that they're scamming the system for government assistance. Don't need it. But the fact that they're able to manipulate the system to achieve it, they don't care about the ones that's in real need. They don't care about the elderlies. They don't care about the disabled veterans. They don't care about other people's children that could use these situations and these benefits. They're bragging on a lot of pages, primarily TikTok, you dumbasses, about how y'all done got over on the system with government assistance. Now y'all raising hell because them benefits has stopped. And now y'all don't know what to do except get on social media and actually admit that you're about to commit a crime of theft to get what you want to get.
Your baby daddy. We tried to tell you, and y'all did ass the fuck wrong. It's a
wait. Was she watching me? Ma'am, did you subscribe? And what if she's a subscriber? You go, girl. You listening? Go ahead, girl. Go on. Your lip looking a little crusty, child.
A lot of motherfucking women and men out here that work hard every motherfucking day to take care of their family, but what they getting ain't enough. Because, and let me tell you why it ain't enough. Bitch, if the government say it ain't enough.
Well, if it ain't enough, then do better to obtain you some sort of occupation that you can get enough. You know, some of these degrees that y'all motherfuckers be getting don't be holding water in the cup, in the wintertime. Some of y'all motherfuckers just do the laziest shit to think that you just gonna skeet on by like Siberian jizz. Gotta put in work if you want shit. See, the difference between this generation and the generation of the civil rights movement and before, they didn't make excuses like this. You didn't hear them bitch and moan and complain about how hard it is to make ends meet. They just did it. They didn't worry about Birkin bags and getting eyelashes and hair hats and expensive cars and showing out to motherfuckers out in society that don't give two shits about them because they don't know them like that. Not saying that our community back in them days didn't give a shit about each other. I'm sure they did because we were all we had. But at the same time, I'm not trying to outshine you. And I could care less if you outshine me. We all have a common goal and have a common problem. And we're trying to overcome that. But you niggas done got too fat. Literally and figuratively. Y'all done got too fucking fat. And now you expect somebody to do something for you. And nobody owe you shit. But an ass kicking and some bubble gum. And a lot of them is out of bubble gum.
Ain't enough. It ain't a motherfucking enough. Time 10 for them to even be getting them. Everybody who get food stamps ain't laying on their ass every motherfucking day waiting on a motherfucking handout, bitch. Bitches. Some people really
That's
just working their ass off and it ain't enough. Like me, for motherfucking instance, bitch, I wish they would give me some motherfucking stamps. And I'm a truck driver, a decorator, a TikToker, a hairstylist, and everything else that I can motherfucking.
Man, hold on. First off, bitch, you a bum ass motherfucker and you're broke. Because if you doing all that and you a truck driver, you ain't driving trucks worth a damn. You a hairstylist, you ain't styling no hairs worth a damn. What else you say? Hold on. Let me go back. I don't want to mess up nothing. See what did she just say?
And I'm a truck driver, a decorator, a TikToker, a hairstylist, and everything.
You a truck driver, a decorator, a TikToker, and you still broke. Right.
else that I can motherfucking be when it comes to a goddamn dime.
A
Do you hear me?
trade.
And it still ain't a motherfucking enough. What I wouldn't do to get me some motherfucking food stamps. So if these people working a motherfucking job and the government is saying that, oh, you don't make enough, I'm gonna give you some stamps to help you out. Then that shit is bad time motherfucking 10. Everybody ain't sitting around waiting on the motherfucker to get them nothing. And for y'all to be goddamn thinking it's funny and shit, that shit ain't motherfucking funny.
Waiting for the government, that's not waiting? Well, what is waiting then? I'm confused. What is she talking about, child? I think she'd be listening to me. Shout out to you, God, if you hear you back. Frederick Howard, I appreciate you, hon. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Come on, girl, hurry up.
That shit ain't goddamn cool. But it be you want to be uppity ass bitches walking around her like y'all don't need no motherfucking assistance. Bitch, we all do.
No, you don't need assistance. You need a clue. You need better family structuring. I know some of you strong-faced ass bitches, and it's hard to believe that I'm saying this. Some of y'all need a man too.
Because if you're not going to do it the right way, then you need not to do it at all.
That's all I got to say.
Let me tell you why. The more money you make, the more bills you got to pay, the more problems you motherfucking got.
I wonder if she got that from a song.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was an RN, bitch. You living in an RN house that ain't cheap. You driving an RN car that ain't motherfucking cheap. Your children probably go to an RN school that probably ain't cheap. Everything.
What is an RN school? What is an RN car? What the fuck is she talking about?
About your life change, no matter how much money you making, you gonna do equivalent to that in how you motherfucking live at the end of the motherfucking day. Y'all get.
Who's taking financial advice from her? Bueller? Anybody?
On here, I always want to talk some shit about everything, and this folks' rights is fucked up behind it. I wish I can get me some. And everybody who is being affected by that shit, baby, and you get up and go to work every day to try to see about you and your five children, like that bitch said, you should have stopped having children that baby number 2. But you had 5 so you knew what you were getting yourself in. Bitch, fuck you. Shut up. You don't know everybody motherfucking story. Y'all hoes kill me. I can't.
Hey, shout out, Big Mike. Shout out. I know you late. You tuning in late. That's why it's always good that we on live, and you can always go back to the replay gang. As you can see, I got a little bit newer equipment. You know what I'm saying? Got a new mic with the gold stand on it. Hope it sounds good. Other people that's been tuning in said it sounds great. And I'm just trying to elevate my platform. I got a little soundboard now on top of my other little trinkets that I've already had, in the beginning stages. So I got little things, you know what I'm saying? So, we just doing what it do. But like I said, Mike, get you some water, eat you some fruit, roll you a blunt, have you a beer, get you a cocktail. Like my man Big Mike said, get you some juice. But you gotta leave them pills alone. Them mugs will kill you. Now let's sit here back and talk, and react to this madness of this wild boar, talking about how, she just mad just to be mad. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy.
Stand some of y'all. I'ma say this.
Don't worry, the feeling is mutual. But black women are not angry, not at all, child. You know, food stamps was not meant for black people. They were meant for white people. I think they were meant for temporary assistance, but y'all make it a way of life. I'm thinking this.
See, and back in my day, when I was a child, it was embarrassing to have food stamps because we had the actual food stamps. We had the paper money food stamps back in the day with the ones, the 5s, the 10s, the 20s, the 50s, the 100s, shit like that. If you had food stamp booklet that had $150, oh yeah, you was getting some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it was embarrassing in our day that, you go into a store with food stamps, your grandmama and them gave you, a few of them dollars, like, yeah, go get this, that, and the third. And you gotta, go to the store and whip out this. And, you got some people that, might know you, especially your peers, and they talking about you and shit like that. Now, hell, you ain't shit if you ain't got them. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, like you ain't shit. It's crazy, right?
And that's something she heard triggered her a little bit. Allegedly. I could be wrong. Allegedly. Trent, you trying to get me fired. Stop singing. How I'm getting you fired because I'm singing. Sheesh. Don't make me play your video so they can hear you singing.
I'm sorry to everybody who being affected by this. If I could do anything to help you, I would. I need help my goddamn self. But I'm gonna give you my prayers, baby. I'm gonna give you my motherfucking prayers because I know how hard it is for me to walk in the store and have to get shit, groceries, and whatever else for my goddamn house. And I got 3-4 incomes in this motherfucker. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, like real talk, Big Mike. That was the model of you being a brokey. Your household was broke. Y'all, you wasn't the kid that you was sitting in grade school and your mama came through and gave you your lunch, and it was like either Burger King, McDonald's, KFC, shit like Kentucky Fried Chicken when I was growing up. But that was the shit back then. Some of us kids that was less fortunate, growing up, I wasn't like destitute, but hell, I was on the free lunch and the free breakfast program growing up in grade school. I'm not ashamed to admit it. A lot of us did, especially us Gen Xers. We had that, available at our schools at the day. But don't say that we wasn't jealous of those children that you knew didn't quite live the kind of life that we lived, that was in our class, and they mama, right before lunch, dropping off some McDonald's for them or some Burger King and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit, back then McDonald's was a treat. Exactly. But some of us kids back in the day, we used to look at them kids like, damn, I wish my mama, brought me some McDonald's for lunch. I gotta eat this fucking murder burger and suicide fries and the peanut butter and jelly with the graham cracker, breading on it and shit like that. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Shit.
I see y'all, but y'all hoes be doing some motherfucking much.
I agree. The hoes be doing.
And God gonna fix it. Cause see, Trump.
You're asking the Lord to do your work that you want to do. Lord, forgive them; they do not know. Bringing the Lord in on your foolishness. That ain't right.
Ain't motherfucking God. And when you believe, He ain't bring you this for to leave you now. Y'all got to know that it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
We know how to survive. Us, these people, we know how to survive.
Child, if this is surviving, I'm gonna let you keep it, okay? If this is surviving,
because I'm gonna be honest with you, if you knew niggas grew up what our elders grew up in back in the civil rights movement, Jim Crow, Reconstruction time, y'all wouldn't make it. Y'all would not make it. Y'all would not make it. It'd be a bad time for y'all. Y'all wouldn't know how to do shit. Y'all would be that small percentage of our community that just couldn't get shit right. No matter how much we tried to tell you, man, go left. Don't go right. I'm gonna go right, nigga, because you told me not to go right. All right. All right, what up? Then when you go right, and then the next morning, they seeing you hanging on a motherfucking sycamore tree. Tried to tell them. They ain't wanna listen. Oh well. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming back to carry me home. Slow singing and flower bringing. Because your dumb ass didn't want to listen. Bars.
You can have it.
We'll be fine. Fuck they talking about.
Baby, when y'all go grocery shopping next month, y'all need to be very careful because apparently they done got started. Y'all know next month a lot of people not gonna get their food stamps and they SNAP benefits, and a lot of people gonna be desperate and hungry. A Walmart employee came on here last night talking about how they had emergency evacuate the Walmart because people done stormed up in there trying to put stuff in their bags and be stealing. Baby, when y'all go to the grocery store next month, y'all better get in and get out. Don't be standing around trying to have no conversation with somebody from church. Don't stuff your buggy too full either. Get a few items and then leave. If you gotta go 50 miles per hour out that doggone parking lot, go 50 miles per hour out that doggone parking lot. Or if you want to be that person, baby, buy somebody's groceries for them. Help them where you can help. Period. Baby, when y'all go...
And another thing, okay, when it comes to these food stamps, it's so many people that sell those food stamps every single month. It's people who sell their food stamps or a portion of their food stamps every single month. Okay?
That's probably the biggest issue with a lot of these people. And I didn't say that it was black people. I just run through the TikToks like you see me doing right now. Whoever come up, come up. But people do. I heard that people sell food stamps. I heard that they 50 cents on the dollar, allegedly. And they get so much and they get to sell it, and that's a...
Well, Master Michon, since you've heard that rumor, allegedly, I'm gonna be honest with you. The rumor is true. Niggas has been doing that shit at least the last 30 fucking years. There have actually been stores that got shut down over the years because not only, hell, there were stores back in the day that would let you bring your link card in. The store will buy a certain amount off your link and give you cash. There were some stores that let you used to buy cigarettes off of it. Some stores used to let you buy liquor off of it. You know what I'm saying? Anything but food. Shit, I seen this one Walmart had a detention cage for shoplifters to tank. Yeah. They already told on themselves getting on social media talking about, oh, I don't get my motherfucking stamps on the first, the second, third. I'm going stealing. Okay, nigga. Go ahead on and see what happened to you. See what happened. Now, some of them got away. True enough. But y'all put it on social media. The ones that did get away with it, y'all put y'all fucking self on social media, dummy. And you didn't use a fake page. You used your own page. So even if you didn't even show your face, if motherfuckers want to track you down off of just your social media, guess what, dummy? They can.
Additional income that they get. And that could be why a lot of people are upset, because that's where they get some more money from. I'm just saying, that's what I heard. I don't know. That's just what I heard. Shout out to Blink 200. Thank you, boo. He said you should come out with an album. I should. I'm thinking about that. Take all my greatest hits. I don't care what Trinidad says. And then put it on. Go to my producer, and have him rework them. Child, I can make that happen. That is a good idea. Let me reach out. I got to reach out to Rez, see what he could do. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Shout out to Tribe. He said, religion has made my people lazy, useless, and cowardly. Just always, they low-key blaming the Lord. They low-key blaming the Lord. We already know. I agree with you. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Thank you for 5 boo. He said, Jay Prince out here crying. Jay Prince is crying, saying Dontavious Jamal Trump is taking his way to breathe away. Jay Prince, isn't that a famous rapper person or something like that? Child, people out here wilding out, okay? I can't listen to her.
I know one motherfucking thing.
Child, what?
If I go to sleep one night in the year 2025 and I wake up that next day in the year 2025 and it ain't no more food stamps in the world of the United States of the Americas and we got to eat Rotel dip for Thanksgiving, bitch, I'm crashing out to the fullest extent of the goddamn law. Cause who in the fuck told y'all to fuck with our food stamp?
Damn, he got food stamps too?
I know one mother.
Please tell me y'all seen that lady eating toast talking about the food stamp. Baby, check her out.
This message is for all the people that are complaining that they're not getting their food stamps for November. What did you do with October's food stamp money?
I'm sure they did exactly what they were supposed to do.
Girl, they probably used it in October. What is going on right now? White women! Y'all be a pain in the ass sometimes, child. A lot of the times, okay? So, thank you, RBN. He said, Blink 200, you're officially banned for suggestion, Miss Shaw, make an album. The songs that I have are from me doing something made into music. Now all of a sudden y'all want to act new. Now all of a sudden you want to act new. Like all the songs that I have aren't from me. What about your friends? Will they stand their ground? Will they let you down? Yeah.
They ate and fed those children.
What'd you do?
Why are you crunching?
Did you stock up on pantry items
Where are you in?
and try to shop smartly?
If they did or didn't, what is it to you, baby? Leave them people alone.
Or did you just go buy a bunch of processed garbage?
Child, why she look like she belong in the movie Dirty Dancing? I only say that because I've been watching it recently.
By the way, you can thank the Democrats for the government being shut down and your benefits not coming through for November.
Let's see what else she got to see.
Looks like you're going to be going to the food pantry for your Thanksgiving meal.
That is a hard ass piece of toast, child.
I know a lot of food pantries hand out turkeys for Thanksgiving. All the sides and trimmings too. Lots of food pantries.
One thing for sure and two things for certain. They're going to find a way to feed those children. You best believe it. Huh?
Amazing. You better figure it out. I'm sick of hearing you complain, honestly. You ever have this as a meal? I'm eating peanut butter and butter on toast. It's absolutely delicious.
Girl!
And that's the problem right there. And you look like you burnt that bread.
Peanut butter and butter on toast? Girl, it's one or the other. It's not both. It's either peanut butter or it's butter, not both. What is wrong with her? And that shit look hard as hell. Pause. Thank you, Cudo.
Just to let y'all know, they're mocking doing that. They're doing that on purpose. They're basically saying, well, look, Brokey, y'all sitting here bitching about y'all not getting no food, but I'm not getting government assistance, and I can burn this piece of toast and still eat it. Because guess why? I bought it. And I didn't bitch and moan about it on social media that I wasn't able to get it. Don't y'all get it? Don't y'all get the satire of that? I guess that went over y'all heads, right? It was done purposely.
The old one. He said, sing Love TKO by Teddy Pendergrass. Well, I think you better let it go. Looks like another Love TKO. I really don't know that song, but that's about all I know. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate you. I'm taking requests.
Oh shit, you talking about Teddy Pendergrass taking the bumps and the bruises of all the pain. of a two-time loser. Crying out myself. I'll never know again. I don't know the words either. I think I better let it go. Let it go. Looks like another love TKO. Oh. Anyway.
Trinidad, when are we going to do karaoke? I'm ready to sing. All right, she's boring me.
You know what? I really hate to say this, but I hope they do dismantle the whole SNAP benefits program.
Oh, wow.
Because a lot of y'all are lazy. Like, let's just really face it.
Uh-oh.
This program has been around for years, okay? Years. And a lot of y'all still have not learned.
Decades.
Y'all are lazy. You don't.
What's wrong?
I don't have food stamps.
You crying because he said you don't have food stamps?
I do have food stamps at home.
You do have food stamps at home?
Yeah.
But there's no reason to cry, okay? You all right? Stop crying.
I swear to God, times have changed. I'm telling you. I was that age growing up. That wasn't something to be fucking prideful of. That wasn't even something that you even wanted your peers to know about. You in fucking 3rd, 4th, 5th grade and your household get food stamps and shit like that. Did nobody want to tell you that shit? That shit's crazy, man. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, it's lazy as shit. Lazy behavior, lazy mindset. But yet, you the same motherfucking niggas that screaming reparations. Y'all would jag that shit off in less than 6 months. I clip, oh God. If this government, if this country ever remotely thought about getting African Americans reparations, y'all would jag that wealth off in less than 6 months and give it right back to the people that fucking put you in a situation where you're asking for reparations. Y'all ain't gonna build shit. All y'all gonna do is show stacks of money on social media, show all these different cars, show all these different fucking material, fucking clothes and all this other shit. That's some people using their kids to chase clout. Yeah, they chasing clout. That's the new drug in the black community. Clout. Not resources, not education, not property, not generational wealth that y'all claim that y'all want and don't know the true meaning of. All y'all care about is clout, clicks, and likes. I could care less if 5 people listen to my fucking live stream or 5,000. I'ma still bring it the same way every time. Do I want to build my platform bigger? Of course I do. The fuck you mean? Yes. But right now, this is all I'm getting. It's all good. As long as the real ones that rock with me, I'm good with that. So like, share, and subscribe this video. And if you're new, please hit the bell button for all future
Whatever
content.
y'all do not. Y'all are letting your kids in on this. You stressing your kids out over this. Are you kidding me right now? No shame. I tell you, these people don't give a damn about these kids.
Steal. Do not steal. If you steal, he's going to have to control us somehow. You know how he's going to do that? By enforcing martial law, which means...
Oh, back to this is all Trump's fault. Yes, y'all enforce martial law. It's against black people. He'll let all the...
Oh, wow. See, y'all are so misinformed. Y'all are so uneducated. You know what I'm saying? All this shit that's going on with this government shutdown is not Trump's fault. And I'm about to bring it out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to We Got Receipts for this next one that I'm about to put out here. You know, she's a good content creator, has a very large following, does a lot of political stuff like that. But you really want to know what's going on with this whole government shutdown and the EBT situation and all that other shit? Okay. All right. Let's check it out.
Democrats have voted 14 times now, Shannon, to keep the government closed.
The Democrats really need to own the shutdown.
So I think we should do the nuclear option.
When you got the whole team helping, no EBT.
All you gotta do,
you got a whole baby in on with you stealing out of a fucking grocery store and y'all filming this shit. But you heard what some of these earlier people on these interviews were saying. The Democrats is the reason why this shutdown is going on. The Democrats is the reason why your food stamps didn't hit on your card this month. Not Trump.
is fill in the basket and walk out.
I'm not paying for this.
Oh, we can't leave with that.
Trump cut us off, man. We gotta eat.
So we finally just learned the real reason why the Democrat Party is refusing to reopen the government, and it is not pretty. And EBT recipients, SNAP, food stamps, whatever you want to call it, people who vote overwhelmingly Democrat, if they vote at all, are already resorting to extreme measures to compensate for their SNAP benefits not re-upping on November 1st.
When you got the whole team helping, no EBT.
Not the little kid. So you have the whole family looting.
That's trifling as fuck. That's trifling as fuck. I don't know what to say behind that. But let me ask y'all. Y'all gotta be a special kind of individual that if you're gonna do some shit like that, to involve your children in your felonious capers. If you're gonna involve your children and document it on social media and post it, you a special kind of a punk ass motherfucker, man. You don't give a fuck about yourself, your family, your children, nothing. All you care about is a viral moment with the hopes that you'll get a little change off of posting it because you're hoping it'll go viral. Not knowing, dumbass, something like that going viral could be detriment to your fucking freedom. But y'all don't see the forest beyond the trees, right? Say you shouldn't even have that in the stores. Look, a lot of these stores ain't playing no more. There are some locations, there are some Walmart stores, they're not playing that shit. They prepared. See, this is some shit that was filmed before they didn't get them. Because they already knew they wasn't getting their EBT. So they went in before everyone really started beefing up their security in their establishments. Like, oh, trust me. We are going to real soon see some reaction videos of what happens when they do get caught. Some of them haven't got caught yet. But when they do, trust me, the Black Bottom Rodcast and a few other podcasts and content creators is going to have the receipts. So trust me, when I get that and when I see all that, we're going to make a whole live stream just solely on that subject.
a grocery store, running out with all their stuff. You have the parents encouraging this. Terrible.
People is not paying attention to y'all. I'm in the white neighborhood at their HEB, and I'm gonna walk out with my groceries. Easy peasy.
So people are just risking jail time stealing from grocery stores. And meanwhile, you have this scene in a Walmart where people are saying that Trump cut us off. So they're not understanding what's going on right now.
Let's go, they're shutting it off. Move.
They took our cars. I'm not paying for this.
Oh, she can't leave with that.
Trump cut us off, man. We got to
Get in the car, hurry up.
Nothing left for us.
This lady even went so far as to pour laundry detergent into a soda.
And that's it. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to that. But that's their excuse. Trump. Trump is bad. Trump is the reason why y'all out here stealing. Trump is the one that's the reason why y'all out here with no food stamps. Trump is the one that y'all ain't got no job. Trump is the one, I guess y'all ain't got no proper education, no proper housing situation. I guess Trump is the reason for all your shortcomings, right? And Trump ain't been in politics as long as y'all been supportive of the Democratic Party. Since y'all been supporting the leftist movement, the progressives, the ones that is wanting trannies to go into women's bathrooms and locker rooms and play women's sports and all that other shit. The party that wants you to call them by their pronouns instead of calling them for what they truly was birthly given as individuals, regardless of how they make themselves up. Ooh, did I say something wrong? I'm only speaking the truth. This shit's ridiculous.
Nothing left for us.
This lady even went so far as to pour laundry detergent into a soda cup.
What is you doing?
Everything is free. Everything is free.
You gonna pay for that?
I ain't paying for shit. I'm doing like everybody else doing.
You so ghetto for that?
Take this.
I'm not holding that. That's thieving.
I don't care.
You don't get us caught up.
I don't care.
What if it? Man, I would have just. Oh Lord.
What if they forget what's in it and just try to take a sip later? Oh my god, that'd be disgusting. Some geniuses are even brazenly filming themselves, filling up a basket, walking out, pointing at security and saying, see, they're not gonna do anything about it.
Hey, so look, I'm gonna teach y'all a thing or two, right? Whenever you come to Walmart and you got just a little bit of stuff, not a lot of stuff, this is what you do. You go in here, you walk this month. You don't worry about her, them, him, or them. All you worry about, basically.
I mean, hell, shit, you so big and bad. Why don't you turn the camera on yourself so we can see who's talking? You walked out that motherfucker. Yeah, it was very limited, merchandise that you had in your cart, but still in all, you still stole. But if you're so brazen about it, if you're so confident about it, if you're so big and bad and Billy ass about it, show your face. Because you know you're doing wrong. If you show your face, that's easier evidence to fucking bust your ass. But guess what? Just because you don't show your face, don't think that they can't track your fucking social media. Your IP address, your digital footprint, regardless if you show your face or not, they can get that. No matter if you deleted it off the internet or not. All
right. Let's just push it through. Y'all be worried about security and shit. Look, it goes 1, 2, 3. You just keep it pushing. That's the way. All you gotta do is look. I don't know where the hell is he going. Why you running? All you gotta do is fill in the basket and walk out. And hopefully they hit you. That way you get paid for it. But they didn't. But that's how you go into Walmart and get a free basket. Security won't touch you. You just gotta watch out for LP. Hey, for everybody watching, go get you some free shit. That's a cheat code. All you gotta do is be able to fill up your basket and walk out with it. The rest is history.
So some of these geniuses are still acting like it's 2020 and you can just break all the laws in broad daylight, nothing will happen to you. I don't recommend.
And Big Mike, and to agree with what you're saying, don't think eventually if this shit don't get resolved anytime soon, if these stores say, you know what, we locking the store. Everything's by delivery only. You got the app. Y'all got y'all phones. You can't walk up in here physically. Whatever you want in our stores, get it on the app and we'll deliver it to you. But you gotta pay. And they probably don't give a fuck how you pay it. You might. No, I ain't even gonna say that. Because I don't want to give you motherfucking scammers no other ideas of how to do it. But yeah, that's a great idea. Would it stop the bullshit and all your viral shit going on? Yeah. Would it probably hinder their bottom line as a whole because people can't physically go in there? It probably would. So it's a catch-22. But if they don't want these problems and deal with the insurance of having people still at their stores, I think that'd be a smart move for a lot of these stores to do. Just do delivery only until this shit gets resolved with the government.
Recommend going and filming yourself stealing from a store. It's only a matter of time that you will get locked up.
November 3rd, stamps will be getting cut off. I need everybody to meet me at Walmart, 6:30, 7 o'clock, 7:30. We walking out that thing. Fill your buggy up, man. Run. Just get ready to run.
Active robbery in progress. BJ's Concord. Hope y'all like jail.
They are not playing, y'all. They is walking around guarding the Walmart. They is ready in here at the Walmart.
But you want to know what's so crazy? The funniest shit that I've been seeing at a lot of these cases of motherfuckers going into Walmart and whatever other stores stealing. It be these big back bitches of all races, white, black, some Hispanic. It be you double wide back ass bitches that's out here stealing, man. Y'all can't go a day without eating y'all regular portions of slop. Okay, I'll make it. While only 2 or 3 people are allowed in the store at a time. I mean, if they feel that shutting the whole store down could hinder them and they do a limited like amount of people, I would suggest that too. Only 2 or 3 people can come in. What? Yeah, you heard us. So y'all gotta wait. Because as soon as they come in, y'all gonna form a line and we gonna let in who we wanna let in. Therefore, we ain't gotta worry about the confusion of who's in the store. You know who's in the store. So they can watch that shit better. Oh well, it's an inconvenience. Go somewhere else. How about that? You don't like what we doing? We already know that this hit's about to happen, so we'll take the hit. Go somewhere else if you don't want to abide by these rules. I bet you 99% of them would abide by them rules.
Walmart. Now be careful, like they is not playing.
But we now know the Democrats' real reason for this shutdown, and we know that the Democrats are playing political games with people's lives because even their own senators are calling them out for it.
How do you see it? Who do you blame for this?
Well, I mean, for me, fundamentally, I'm deeply distressing to know that 42 million Americans are going to lose their SNAP benefits. And now that's one of the big reasons why I refuse to shutting our government down. And again, I feel like the Democrats really need to own the shutdown. I mean, we're shutting it down. I know why they claim, because they want to address the tax credits, and I fully support that. I voted for all of their CRs, RCRs, every single time, and I refuse to put 42 million Americans in the kinds of food insecurity. Now, this is all is solved by just reopen our government, and the people are now paid.
So basically what's happening is that Congress needs to pass something called a continuing resolution, or a CR, as you heard Fetterman mention. A continuing resolution will essentially fund the government, thus reopening it. Democrats are claiming that Republicans will not support healthcare premium subsidies, period. But this is a bold-faced lie.
Can I ask you, in terms of negotiations and what's realistic for the subsidies, which expire at the end of December? Obviously, open enrollment starts November 1st. Over in the House, there are 14 House Republicans who have said that they will sign on and they will vote for a one-year extension of the subsidies.
So even Caitlin Collins of CNN is admitting that there are 14 House
Yeah.
Republicans who support.
Yeah, all local police and whoever, law enforcement need to head to these stores and beef up security. It's other stores other than Houston that's doing that. But it is what it is. Some people gonna get through the cracks, of course. But what really needs to get tightened is legislation of these crimes, and these people need to be held accountable. I understand there are food banks, there are churches, there are food pantries that are giving away food. There are restaurants. My wife has posted it on her Facebook page just to get a free meal, even if it's just for that night, for you and your children. But y'all too prideful to do that, because you bum ass broke niggas want to flash wealth with no property. You bum broke ass niggas want to flash jewelry and clothes and stacks of money and don't own no property, don't own no businesses. This is what the civil rights movement, this is what our ancestors during the Reconstruction period and shortly after slavery lived and died for. For you motherfuckers to do what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all should be ashamed to call yourselves black. Y'all should stop using our history to justify your shortcomings. And you doing fucking foul shit. Bitch, fuck you. Man, woman, child, grandmama, I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all. If y'all not trying to better yourselves as a person, as a family, as a community, and you want to fucking use our history to justify your fucking shortcomings, fuck yourself. This is why I stay away from some of you niggas. I don't want to be associated with none of y'all that's moving like that. I don't want to associate myself with a motherfucker that rather steal and put that shit on social media than maybe just go to a food bank. Go to your local church. Join a church. Join a church home. Be a member. Get active. There are plenty of other options to go. But y'all rather do it the lazy way and steal. And then smack everybody in the face. Not fuck the company. You're smacking our community in the face by posting the shit. So you don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself. You ain't no black person. You a fucking nigga.
Support extending the ACA premium subsidies for at least a year. So Democrats are trying to say that they're shutting down the government because Republicans do not support these subsidies, which is a lie. So even Caitlin Collins of CNN is admitting that there are enough House Republicans who support extending the subsidies for a year. AOC, however, claims that extending them for 1 year is not enough. She keeps moving the goalposts.
Thought that proposal was laughable. Do you think that's laughable, or is that something you could get behind?
Yeah, no, let me tell you why it's laughable. Because it's cynical. Republicans want to sign on to just a one little extra year of these ACA subsidies.
And I'm sorry, I don't know this bitch name by heart. I know, but she's a part of the Democratic Party. She is a joke. She is a joke. I mean, she must have sucked some real good, you dig, to get in her position. Because she sure didn't get in this position because of her skill, her intelligence, and her desire to do real social work. I don't know what her name is, but she's always been looked at as a just a person that just talks too fucking much, don't say shit. So whoever voted for this bitch, fuck you too. And this is why for a long time from now on until y'all get it together on the left side, on the Democratic side, y'all not gonna have power for a long time.
Subsidies. You want to know why? What's happening next year? Midterm election. They want to extend these subsidies just a year extra so that people don't realize the dupe that they are pulling on everyone, so that they can all reelect themselves and allow those things to expire the moment that they win re-election.
So AOC is clearly in the House. She's a congressperson. Their elections happen every 2 years. She doesn't seem to realize the cell phone of admitting that Republicans are not opposed to these subsidies, that they have supported extending them for a year, and that Democrats are essentially keeping the government shut down for political purposes. If she admits that they want to extend them for a year, then the Democrat Party's argument that Republicans don't want to extend these subsidies completely falls apart. But I guess she's never been the brightest bulb. But this is how you know the Democrats are merely playing political games. They are explicitly extending the shutdown in order to energize their base to turn out the vote in the Virginia and New Jersey gubernatorial elections.
Senator, before you go, will the government open this upcoming week? This is getting seriously impacting the U.S. economy. What's your take?
I think it's likely to open Wednesday or Thursday of this week. The Democrats will wait until after Election Day because they think a shutdown is good for energizing the crazies in their party. But I think it'll be either late this week or early next week.
So the Democrats have been using the government shutdown to turn out their base when it comes to the No Kings protests, when it comes to elections. Meanwhile, Trump and his team are not holding back. They're admitting that the Democrats are playing games with people's lives, mainly because the Democrat Party's in the midst of a...
And let's be honest. Trump is a businessman. He's not a politician. The people that really side and support Trump and his Trump circle, they don't want the American people to starve. They're looking at what the fucking fact of the matter is. The reason why the government shutdown is fucking where it is because of 5 Democratic votes that didn't want to vote. Because they said they wanted to extend these in particular bills at least for the next year. Let's just keep things going how things is. I know y'all mad. I'm changing this. I got the tariffs over here. I'm stopping wars over there. Y'all not lining y'all pockets like how y'all normally used to line y'all pockets when there was a Democratic president in office. I understand. I get it. It's not my fault. You was on the wrong side. You know, you're radical. You rather deal with trannies and and men playing women's sports and all this other stupid shit. Reality TV, baddies and Real Housewives and drag queen shows and all this other stupid ass shit. Pumping that to our children and giving them children's books of two women being married and having kids. It's whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Do that amongst yourselves. Okay? But because the Democrats didn't want to at least extend this bill and this policy for at least the next year so y'all can sit back down in Congress and renegotiate, y'all said, fuck it. I'd rather just not vote. And now y'all go to these fucking these media outlets and say, oh, it's Trump's fault. It's Trump's fault. No, it's not. Trump didn't shut the government down. The Democrats shut the government down. So while all you lazy ass niggas and other people poured in all y'all votes for this party that didn't care about health care, that jacked that up, that didn't care about the migrant situation, that they're getting more benefits than you, housing, protection, immunity, than American citizens. And y'all fighting for that. And not one of them motherfucking migrants is going to fight and march for you. Just think about that. They claim they don't even know how to speak English. But they speak it. They just don't speak it around you, nigga. Are they marching for the upliftment of the black community, for education, to help our children and our community that has the lowest scores in the fucking country? They marching for that for y'all? Are they marching for the black community to get better jobs, better pay, to earn an honest living in your community? Are they marching to help you politically, for your own agendas, for your own civil rights? Are they marching for y'all for that? I'll wait. Y'all going gun ho for these motherfucking migrants. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck are they doing for y'all? Which one of them motherfuckers was sucking y'all from the back? What favor they did to you? Because this is crazy.
A civil war.
President Trump just truthed out that he needs to hear from the courts how this is going to be done. And Jake, as you know, the best way for SNAP benefits to get paid is for Democrats, 5 Democrats, to cross the aisle and reopen the government.
Right, but there is this contingency fund, and as recently as September 30th, the Agricultural Department had a memo saying that these funds, the contingency funds, I think it's about $5 or $6 billion, could be used to pay these benefits. Now, it would only be 2 or 3 weeks, but that's a lot for people who need the food.
Well, President Trump just, as I said, President Trump just truthed out that he's very anxious to get this done, and it's got to go through the courts. The courts keep jamming up things. Democrats are in the middle of a civil war, and they should just open the government. That is the easiest way to do this.
So in case you haven't realized, the Democrats are fighting.
So basically, not only that the Democrats is putting a kibosh on this forward progression of taking these funds, at least if it's temporary, to feed these American people that's on government assistance. They're fighting with amongst themselves. They're having a civil unrest amongst their own party. And we were supposed to vote for Kamala. We were supposed to keep the Democratic train moving, and they can't even fucking agree amongst themselves. But it's the Republicans' fault. No, it's not. It's Trump's fault. It's Trump bad, right? Trump bad. That's what y'all want to do to him. Just like how y'all did to Charlie Kirk. It's like y'all almost did Trump during his running. You know, y'all was gunning.
A civil war between essentially the party upper echelon, the electeds, and their hysterical and irate left-wing base. Think the types of people who are in love with people like Mamdani, AOC, and Bernie Sanders. These are the same voters who hate the establishment Democrats like Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, and Kamala. However, because the shutdown is mainly hurting Democrat voters, remember Trump has made sure that servicemen and women have been paid, Trump and his team are happy to apply more pressure to the Democrat Party by invoking the nuclear option.
And that's why President Trump has said Republicans need to get tough, they need to get smart, and they need to use this option to get rid of the filibuster, to reopen the government and do right by the American public. We know, Maria, based on the polling and based on common sense, that the vast majority of this country wants the government reopened. That's what President Trump is willing to do. That's what he wants, and he's willing to use any lever to make it happen.
Years ago, it was actually the Democrats that invoked the nuclear option in the Senate because Obama had said there was an unprecedented pattern of obstruction imposed by the Republican Party, and members of both parties have at various moments in time threatened to invoke this. Trump echoed Caroline Leavitt's comments in the latest 60 Minutes interview.
Now, I happen to agree with something else. I think we should do the nuclear option. This is a totally different nuclear, by the way. It's called ending the filibuster.
While it's unlikely that Republicans will actually get rid of the filibuster right now, since both parties get to use it as a pressure tactic on one another, historically this has been the case, as well as an excuse for not passing XYZ legislation, Democrats have used this threat against Republicans multiple times in the past. Plus, if the shutdown is primarily putting the squeeze on Democrat voters rather than Republican voters, then why would Trump do anything to help the Democrat Party assuage their own base? But ultimately, the simple reality is that Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, Democrat leaders in the Senate and House respectively, don't want to be seen as too accommodating to Trump and the Republicans by keeping the government open because their insurgent and irate left-wing base will punish them next year during the 2026 midterm elections. AOC and Bernie Sanders were actually asked about this recently and they completely melted down.
Can I ask you, Representative Ocasio-Cortez, on that? Because we actually heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson today on Chuck Schumer. He said he's supporting the shutdown to prevent a primary challenge from his left wing. Do you think that's what's driving Senator Schumer here?
No, absolutely not.
I gotta ask everybody a question. How many people out here know that the reason why the government shut down, the reason why a lot of government assistance has been put on hold and SNAP benefits hasn't been issued to families that are on the docket? How many of y'all actually know that the reason why this is because of the Democratic Party? Honestly, you can comment in the comment section. If you're coming late and watching this on the replay, comment as well. How many of y'all really know that the reason why this country is where it's at right now, in the state that it is right now, in the month of November, a month and a half before the new year, that the Democrats caused all these problems? How many of y'all know that? How many of y'all honestly can say that y'all know that it's these motherfuckers, and they keep trying to blame Trump because they hate Trump, because Trump is not a politician. Trump is a businessman. Okay. Yeah, he an asshole. Yeah, he says shit. But in the words of Kevin Samuels, and he said it in one of his old live streams a few years back, assholes get shit done. Anyway, let's go.
Not. It's such an insane suggestion. And In fact, it speaks to how desperate they are. This claim has been, Mike Johnson's been saying this, John Thune's been saying this. They are saying this.
Look at Bernie sitting there like, uh-oh, she is fumbling this answer, just stalling. That's what it was, such an insane thing to say. That's someone with no vocabulary.
They are refusing to do their job. They're grasping for straws. They're trying to make this about political tabloids and political intrigue and horse races, exactly the kinds of things that people are sick of in this country. We're sick of it. We're sick of talking about these horse races, and we're sick of leaders.
Yeah, because you keep losing.
Who only want to spend their time talking about that instead of talking about real issues that affect our lives. Instead of talking about healthcare, instead of talking about wages, instead of talking about having air that's drinkable, air that's breathable, and water that's drinkable.
Hold on. Air is drinkable now? Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody drunk some air lately? Y'all had a nice hot cup of air with some sugar and lemon in it. It's change of the season. Summer's over. We fall approaching winter. Anybody had a nice cold can of air after hard days of work? Drinking air? I guess she drinks air. I would say what I'm thinking right now, but I'm gonna let y'all imagination go with that as far as drinking air. But anyway, let's go.
It is honestly astonishing to me that the Speaker of the House would waste his time on something so inane and silly instead of actually worrying about his own constituents.
The speaker would waste his time mentioning that your party's in crisis and melting down into civil war. I love how Bernie right there, look at that wave.
Instead of actually worrying about his own constituents who are suffering at the hands of his leadership.
But are you saying that Senator Schumer should not be worried about a primary challenge from you?
All right.
No.
Let me jump in on this one. This is what
we're talking about.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
This is what we're talking about.
Okay, so AOC starts yelling, making a fool of herself. Air that's drinkable. I love drinking air. And Bernie's like waving, come on, let me get a word in edgewise. And he starts to raise his voice so that she doesn't look as nuts.
Country that is falling apart. We had a housing crisis, a healthcare crisis, an education crisis, massive income and wealth inequality, a corrupt campaign finance system, and the media says, "Oh, you're gonna run? What are you gonna run for?" Nobody cares.
Yeah, no one cares that your party's in crisis. I don't know. Maybe they don't. But anyway, so CNN is asking them about your party's obviously in a civil war. Schumer's worried about being primaried, da-da-da. They melt down. They act like CNN's playing politics. And then someone from the audience, like a half an hour later, asked the same exact question. Watch how they field it then.
Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, you endorsed Joe Biden Domney in the New York City mayoral race, but several prominent Democrats, including Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, have not yet endorsed him. What do you believe this says about the current divide between the progressive and establishment wings of the Democratic Party? And what effect do you think this has on party unity?
Democrats have primaries for a reason. We may have our differences amongst one another within the party. Some may be more conservative, some
That just shows you right there that the fucking Democratic Party's in shambles. Like, share, and subscribe to this fucking video, man. And if you are new, man, hit the subscribe button. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Tune into the Black Bottom Rodcast. We're here to learn shit. We're here to fellowship. We're here to have grown folks conversations. And we also here to have a good time while we're doing it. The Democratic Party is falling apart day by fucking day. Let's go.
Some may be more liberal or any other number of differences. That's what we have primaries for. I believe in endorsing the nominee of the party after a primary has resolved itself. And the reason I say that is because I worry that when we don't follow that principle, in fact, it is most important to follow that principle when the winner of the primary is not someone we agree with.
All right, so long story short, she doesn't flip out on the guy like she flipped out on Caitlin Collins for asking the obvious question. But Democrats, meanwhile, keep blatantly lying to the public and to their own voters who are losing SNAP benefits, remember. The official Democrat X account tweeted out recently that Republicans still control the House, Republicans still control the Senate, Republicans still control the White House. This is their shutdown. Except anyone with a 5th grade civics education understands the cloture rule in the Senate, which requires a 60-vote supermajority to vote on legislation. Republicans only control 53 out of the 100 Senate seats, meaning that 7 Democrats must vote yes for the CR to pass. And as things currently stand, they actually have people like Fetterman who voted for the continuing resolution, people like Republicans like Rand Paul who've not voted for it, mean that essentially the GOP has 55 votes in favor of the continuing resolution. They need 5 more Democrat votes. Hence, it's the Democrats holding up the shutdown. So Democrats say that Republicans won't vote for those premium subsidies. Then even CNN...
Should we say that again? For those in the back that don't know, should we say it again?
They need 5 more Democrat votes. Hence, it's the Democrats holding up the shutdown.
We need 5 more Democrat votes. So who's the fault for y'all not having y'all fucking SNAP benefits, y'all EBT? Who's at fault for y'all having certain issues with food? Y'all keep saying Trump, right? But it ain't Trump.
So Democrats say that Republicans won't vote for those premium subsidies. Then even CNN points out how Republicans have already offered extending the subsidies for a year, and people like AOC say, yeah, but a year isn't long enough, thus moving the goalpost. The Democrats don't even care that at this point they cannot provide a coherent rationale for why they are keeping the government shut down. This is because most of their voters exist in such an extreme anti-Trump media echo chamber that their own party is screwing them over, in essence, for political purposes. And the echo chamber has only gotten that much stronger in the last 10 years. So the Democrats really aren't worried that the truth will ever reach their voters' ears. And they're probably right. But for those of us who don't have TDS and who can watch Trump, he has no problem keeping it real.
We are now approaching the longest shutdown in American history.
Democrats' fault.
Under your president.
I like how it just slips in Democrats' fault.
I don't want to get into too much
No,
of a
but
back and
here's
forth
all
on
they
this.
have to do.
Yeah.
Open up the country. We only
Meaning
need
end the
5
shutdown.
of their votes. We only need 5 votes. And already a few Democrats are already voting. They want to open up, and we'll fix all of those problems. Those problems are much easier than what I just did with solving all these wars.
Basically, Republicans under Trump right now want to reform the healthcare system to make it less costly and more efficient. They want to reduce fraud and waste, and they want to ensure that no illegal immigrants are able to receive benefits. Extending these subsidies for 1 year would essentially allow negotiating room to make necessary changes rather than locking the federal government into almost $2 trillion in subsidies over the next several years. Democrats, unsurprisingly, want to undo the anti-fraud restrictions for SNAP and Medicaid benefits restrictions, which were imposed by the One Big Beautiful Bill. In other words, the Democrats want to undo restrictions that prevent illegal immigrants from receiving health care and other taxpayer-funded benefits. While Democrats would say that it's technically illegal for illegal immigrants to receive these benefits, the anti-fraud restrictions in the One Big Beautiful Bill make it essentially harder for you to receive benefits without being properly vetted. This is the backdoor in many states like California that has allowed for so long for illegal immigrants to receive these benefits. Democrats have historically used government programs to essentially bribe their voting base. People who make less than $50K a year overwhelmingly vote Democrat. So really, Senator Fetterman was right all along.
And to be honest with you, you're a fool that make less than 50,000 vote Democrat. You're a fool. Because what are they really doing for y'all besides allowing a large majority of the society in this country to be lazy and expect handouts on taxpayers' expense? What is the end game behind all this? Good luck, because Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris is running on the Democratic side in 2028 to be president and vice president. God help us all, because we already know how incompetent Kamala Harris is. Galvin Newsom ain't that far behind her. And if that's what y'all want, I'm moving to Thailand. Fuck it. This shit crazy. But yeah, yep, that's that. So keep saying that it's all Trump's fault, when clearly proof is showing you right now that it's the Democrats that's the reason why we're having a government shutdown right now. But Trump and his peoples is working hard to end that. He's actually dipped into the agricultural fund to get y'all the necessary funding that y'all need to feed yourselves. But whatever. All right, so hold on. We didn't talk about all that. I'm about to get into the begging part of this video, and this is something that's going on strong and long, as far as a lot of you brothers that frequent the internet, and I'm quite sure 98% of y'all have ran across some kind of page, some kind of dating site, some kind of group page on a platform, whether it's YouTube or not YouTube, whether it's Facebook or Instagram, where someone's always asking for money. Shout out to Falset Media for putting this out here, because we're gonna have a discussion on this in particular situation, because I didn't actually in my past then have been so-called accused of spending money with motherfuckers I ain't never met before on social media, which you say they are so programmed to be dependent on the government and don't want to get off their asses to get a job. Exactly. It was a fucking hindrance. It was a scarlet letter when I was a child to be on this kind of shit. We used to get teased. Children used to get teased going to stores with food stamps, the real ones, the paper ones. Oh, shit's crazy. But anyway, let's go. We going off subject. So let's go. Let my man Falset Media talk about this.
What if I told you that the reality men see on a daily basis would not only shock your average woman, but would shake them to their very core? A social media user on X named @CDT416_ learned a very valuable lesson from a simple reply tweet that was viewed over 58 million times in 4 days. If you just read her replies, you might think nothing to see here. But a quick look into her quote tweets unlocks a quite different reality. This is the tweet. The original tweet that she's responding to is, bruh, the amount of Black British women dating transactionally these days is crazy. Sounds familiar out there to our American brothers, right?
Because it ain't only in Europe. It's going on here rapidly in America, as far as this whole culture of so-called women social media pages that's asking men for money with no commitments, no relations, no meeting face to face, no vetting, no courting, just strictly transaction. You want my time, you gotta pay me. You want to call me on the phone, you gotta pay me. You want to see me on a video call, you got to pay me. You want me to come out there from this state to your state, you got to pay me. We're going to talk about this one. This one's wild.
Well, she responded, not being funny, I feel like men exaggerate this. I honestly don't think the girlies are out here being beggy like you claim they are. Smiley face emoji.
No, if you're asking a motherfucking random on social media for money and giving them some sob story, yeah, you're begging.
Laughing to the point of tears emoji. Something funny around here? Let me know in the comments if you see something funny here. Also, make sure you hit that subscribe button to make sure you don't miss any videos from Fawcett Media. Well, of course, you know the fellas let her have it. Laughing my ass off, I present to you Exhibit A. Say, can you do me a favor though? Go for it, X. Well, I was wondering if you could send me 70, please. I really want my hair done. It's okay if not though. I just thought I'd ask. I would be open to actually doing so if we met and spoken more often, etc. I just can't send money to someone I've never met, if you feel me. He's never met.
Who does this? Who actually does this? Who's doing this? Brothers, gentlemen, men, call out your simp ass friend that has allowed this kind of behavior to be accepted. Definitely a lot of them be catfishing. Some of these pages that some of you men be entertaining on social media is some motherfucking India, some motherfucker what. Some motherfucking goddamn Nigeria, some goddamn what. Some motherfucking Istanbul. The fuck? There's nothing to go on the internet and obtain a person's pictures, especially those that like to promote it, videos, all kind of shit, and give you the illusion that you're actually talking to that person. I've literally, it hasn't happened in quite some time, but it used to happen to me. But motherfuckers used to hit my page, and I'm seeing this picture, and there's some random looking woman, and this, that, and the other, and no, it is what it is. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Did I talk and do whatever? Yeah. They ask right away for money, right? I personally tell them I don't just send money to people I don't know, I've never met, I've never went to coffee, we ain't never hung out, we ain't never watched a movie, we ain't never walked in the park, shit like that. You know, um, gentlemen, whenever you run across these kind of individuals, right? You know what gets them off you? Ask them to video call. Oh, you want to talk about that? Video call me. We could talk more about it. My camera's not working right. I got a certain kind of phone that's not allowed, but click and block. Click and block. If these people that so-called need your help want it so bad, you need to talk to them directly. We have the technology to talk to them on video. Tell them to video call you. I guarantee you they'll stop talking to you. Thing is, these goofy ass rappers really fuck shit by saying it ain't tricking. Yeah. Shout out to motherfucking T.I. for that shit. Anybody that know T.I., tell him if I ever see him, I'm gonna smack him in his mouth for that bullshit. because he kicked that shit off. And he thought that shit was cute. But let's go.
Met this girl, yet she feels comfortable enough to make this request in his DMs or text messages. No, I get you. That makes sense. I'm more open to meeting people I feel like I can depend on. So I guess we're at a bit of a crossroads. X. I guess that's hugs and kisses. So you feel like you can't depend on me because I didn't give you money? No, but you haven't showed me any dependability thus far. Even when I gave you an opening. It's cool though. Not everyone's like that. So I completely understand. What? If you understand though, then why aren't you giving?
You see the gaslighting that some of these motherfuckers do to these men? When the man's like, hold on, I don't even know you like that. We've never met. We never hung out. Why should I give you money? Well, if you're not going to do that, then you might not be worth me trying to go. Nick, you wasn't trying to do that anyway. Men, brothers, alphas, real men. If a woman likes you, they're going to show it. And you don't need to give them anything. You know what they want from the men they like? Time. Did I see the London Way video? I heard about it. I didn't see all of it. So explain to me what that's all about. And we can react to that probably on Friday's live stream. Because that was pretty interesting. I didn't catch all of it because like I said, I just had an anniversary this past weekend. I've been busy. I'm trying to get as much information as I can to keep, but I be having so much other shit coming across my desk. I am never without content. It's the good thing about the world and internet. We never without content and things to talk about. So please explain more about that. But this shit is wild.
Giving him another chance is the question. He quotes her and says, the opening being me sending you money. Yes, I wanted some help, so I asked you. You seem offended by the fact I'm confused. I didn't ask you to chop your arm off. It's fine, though. You're just not that guy. Nope, I'm not offended at all, to be honest. It's just, I'm quite surprised that you're trying to gaslight me into giving you financial nourishment. I'm sure I'm not the only person you've tried this with as well, but I genuinely hope I'm the last and that you learn there are better ways of earning money. All the best. Most polite destroying I've ever seen. And she sent him back some hearts. Bananas. And we're just getting started. This guy says, mind you, I only known her for like 2 months. How are you? I'm okay. How about you? Same. Missed you a lot. I don't know. Hard to believe, to be honest. Happy belated birthday, though. Thank you. Where's my gift? About that, I need your help. I will understand if you don't accept the help. No hard feelings. But first, I want to know, are we still good? Last I checked, I had no issues. Why assume so? Because last time I hit you up, but you left me on red. Trisha, you said...
Man, the game that some of these pages be saying to these brothers. I didn't have the same shit. I'm telling you, the fastest way to get them, just because they showing a page with pictures and so-called posts and shit like that, and out of the blue, they hitting you up. Hey, handsome. Hey, king. Hey, blah, blah, blah. Trying to play on your ego. You looking good, blah, blah, blah. Some of them even be like, hey, look, you want to, I sell content. Some of them just get right off the back. Hey, I sell content, blah, 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 and I do hookups. And if you want, to hook up with me, you got to give me a deposit. And nigga, what? This is the new, not only prostitution, but the new hustle. I'm telling you, brothers, if y'all ever was wanting to be on some scam and shit, get you a catalog of pictures and videos of one in particular female that looks decent. Make a fake page. Post all your pictures and shit. And just start hitting men and see how thirsty they are. Give them a Cash App, Venmo, or fucking PayPal. And I'm telling you, y'all get rich off some of these motherfuckers online, man. There's so many men that's just yearning and wanting some kind of attention and some kind of acceptance that they will go all out to try to prove that they that one without doing their due diligence. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. I'll check it out after this live stream so I can get content. So I appreciate you. But brothers, y'all simps, you men that's so easy to be impressed, y'all done fucked it up for everybody. Like real talk. Y'all done fucked it up for the real men out there. Tricking off. Just because you got a little something to trick off. And what are y'all getting out of it? Some pictures, some videos. There are certain sites that you can see that shit for free. OnlyFans. Y'all not getting with them females. But y'all don't want to go to the strip clubs. I mean, if y'all gonna do some shit, go to the strip club. Y'all antisocial. Oh, I get it. Y'all didn't know how to really be manly to a certain degree in public. You use social media to front and flaws. That's this new generation. Y'all soft as shit. Soft as toilet paper with shit on top of it in the sweat. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. London Way. All right, I'm gonna check it out.
You said that in order to see you, I have to pay your rent first. So I decided to chill, but I have no issues with you. Anyways, shoot. Oh, I need help finishing a few of my bills, and you are the only in my circle that I can count on. Could you help me out? Promise that once you do, I will link with you at any time and anywhere you desire. I will cook that favorite dish you love so much. Basically, I will be at your disposal every day, but I really need your help. This is crazy, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, I can't help, but I wish you good luck though. Damn. Now that's how you gotta let him down, because all this promising, like, where was this promising before? Where is offering this support so that he feels like that you actually care about him more than just him giving you money to pay your rent, which is an adult function and you should be able to swing on your own. You should be asking people that you met just 2 months ago for that type of help. I'm just gonna say that's my advice. Now, this guy saw a different situation on a dating app. So up to a third of chicks on dating apps are just soft begging. Tell me about it. If not hard begging. That's why y'all need to leave the dating apps alone, fellas. Like, cut them off. You need to cut the air off on the dating apps because they're taking advantage of you for attention and free meals. Says, you should leave a comment if you want to sponsor my birthday trip. Drop the Cash App. Let me bless you. Then she puts her Cash App link. He said, Lord, please bless this Cash App account with the money needed for this birthday trip. Matter of fact, make it double.
And I promise you, her saying that, whoever's saying that is straight hustling. Oh, bless my Cash App and I'll bless you. Oh, probably like some pictures, probably a video of her playing with herself, all kind of bullshit. No, to get you hooked in. It's all a scam. It works for a large amount of people in this country, as far as these simp ass niggas, these desperate ass niggas that thinking, oh man, I got a shot. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. You don't have a shot there, boy. No man is gonna just get the crotches from some damsel, they just hit you up the blue and don't show you no affection. Yeah, I mean. Anyway, let me shut up talking.
Double because she deserves it. Amen. So he's messing with her. He's adding a little engagement bait out there to call out the women that might be interested in making this transactional. This guy says he got hit up on the first day meeting her. Says, want to get my Shein cart? LOL, what it is. What is Shein? Why you capitalize it so much? LMAO. I know where Shein is. I think someone owed me my Shein cart. Wow, you hate me when he didn't respond. So guys, not only are they asking you for money, but you hate them apparently if you don't pay them money. You are persona non grata. You might as well drop off the face of the earth as far as they're concerned. But I'm going to tell you, the simps have got us to this place.
What you say? What you say? Sound like Miss Cleo. Call me now. 1-800 Bombaclot Rostam. Call me now. Nah, man. Nah. It's just, it's the Belizean thing. I mean, no. It's a chatbot. No. We don't play with no Bombaclot business. Yeah, I mean. So, if you want to get scam man, you better go to the scam man himself, the rude boy them around back of yard. Yeah, I mean. That's what it's chat about them. Don't be no pussy hole, them boy. Let me shut up.
The simps have gotten us to this place because they have decided that they are going to skip steps and not use their personality, not use any game, pay money, and have these women do what they want. And since women know that's a possibility, that somebody out there, some rich athlete or somebody might just fall for this type of play or might just do this type of thing, they have now brought it to your doorstep. And unfortunately, we all have to pay for the sins of the simps. Simping ain't easy, but it's got to go. You're messing up the game for everybody. This one says, hey.
I just said it earlier. We got to put these niggas on blast. Stop the fuckery. Stop the tomfoolery. Stop the bumfuckery. Stop giving these bum ass motherfuckers y'all's money and y'all ain't getting nothing off of it. Very small percentage of these men is getting any inkling of attention or even a meetup with whomever is online doing what they doing. Like straight the fuck up. Like it ain't happening. It's not. I'm sorry. You're wasting your time. I don't know why y'all do it. But you keep trying. Instead of just getting out there in the real world and just meeting them face to face at least meeting a woman face to face, either they're gonna accept you or reject you. Dust yourself off and try again, like Aaliyah said. At least you tried. I tried, nigga. I tried. You saw it, Johnson. I tried. You told me to fuck herself. You told me to fuck me. And I'm like, I don't fuck myself, but okay. But anyway.
Hey, how you been? Hey, been all right. Doing well. What's up? Wow, you straight away assuming I want something from you. OMG, a girl can't even check on you? I didn't mean it like that. My bad. You didn't ask me how I was. Rude. But low-key stressing, though. I wasn't expecting all these expenses this month. Feel like everyone is born in September. Draining. Yep, tell me about it. I've already had to celebrate a cousin's and a friend's birthday in the first week. I've got da-da-da and da-da-da's birthday next week, and they're trying to go big for their 22nd. They're only 22 years old. It's 22 years old. Oh, crazy. What you guys doing? Well, we've got an AP in Canary and we got an AP in Canary, and they want to hire a photographer and V-class chauffeur for pics. Gonna be fun, but it's so spinny for me currently. Random question though. Do you think you could lend me like 300 pounds to cover?
No. 300 pounds is a nice amount of change in London. Okay. No, bitch. No. How about this? How about you meet me at such and such for some coffee? We talk about it. We chat about, you know what I mean? If I think you're worthy, I might entertain you there. But if you're gonna come on my line and just, on my telly, as they say in Europe, if you're gonna call me on my telly and talk about this bumbleclot Ross business, then I don't need to chat with you. So carry on, girlfriend. No hard feelings. Just get the fuck off my phone.
Cover my maintenance and stuff before the birthday. I'll send it back mid next month once I get paid. It's just looking tight, and I don't want to be a bad friend. I'll be real. We're not close enough for me to do that. No, sorry. Okay. Sorry for asking. I only asked because I know you'd have it. I know we haven't spoken in a while, but we're strangers though. LOL. We haven't spoken since my birthday, which was 6 months ago. Don't worry about it, but it's still, no, sorry. Okay then. So she's justified it in her head. She hasn't spoken to this man in 6 months.
Hold on. I'm kind of having some technical difficulties. Hold on for 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I don't know what was happening, but I had a glitch on one of my shit. So, all right, let's go.
6 months. I'm telling you, y'all, they're classifying you. The whole point of this is that if a woman doesn't like you, one of the ways she can either get rid of you or test you to see if you're willing to give more is to charge you. They're charging you up. All these women are trying to test you with the money thing to see if you're a trick. And many of you all are failing it, I believe, because they wouldn't be so comfortable in doing this. but it's like all of them got marching orders, you know. Well, the original tweet mentioned that this was happening in the UK, but this is happening in a lot of different places. And unfortunately, a lot of these guys are starting to catch the brunt of it, especially in America. Oh, okay, this one's a story in 3 parts. Oh, okay. I'm in to but border of in town. Should I come see you? I'm getting my hair done today. LMAO. So I'm busy, but if you'd be down to take the burden of payment off my shoulders for my hair, I may be inclined to see you after. I didn't mean today. Okay, hair thing still an option. She's still reminding him you can always pay for my hairdo. What day are you free? Any day if you pay for my hair. Wow. He said, bro, are you poor? I'm not paying for your hair any day. Right. Are you my wife? LMFAO. I was already planning on paying for it, but if you're not going to give me anything, I don't see the purpose of linking you. You're just going to try to sleep with me. I don't get nothing from that. I don't know. I don't know you. She's got the nerve to say she doesn't know him after already hitting him up for money. Why are you hitting him up for money if you don't know the man? That is ridiculous. So if you're not giving me no money, my time is valuable. Might as well spend it on something that pays me, aka my job and a novel. I wonder what that novel is.
Well, bitch, fuck you. Get the fuck off my line, man. Like, brothers, know y'all worth. Know y'all worth. Stop falling for this kind of bullshit. You know, because a lot of times these fucking randoms that be hitting you like this only be trying to set you up to try to expose you on some shit. Yeah, I told y'all he a trick and blah blah blah. Man, trust me, I done had situations like that. You know, I done had situations where motherfuckers was trying to come at me like, yeah, you want to buy my content, you want to do this, you know, you want to hook up, you know, but for me to hook up, you know, I gotta, you know, you gotta send me a deposit. A deposit. Yeah, for security reasons and blah blah blah. You know, I didn't got tooken before, and you know, all right, what up, man? What up? I don't do deposits, and I'll be 100 with them. I'm like, hey, you want to have fun? All right, cool. Meet me such and such. Video call me. Oh, my phone ain't working right. Click. Or not click, but block. Stop it, brothers. Stop entertaining this madness. Simps, stop giving these random motherfuckers that you don't know from a can of paint money. Because they think they can do that shit to anybody. And it's rather tiring. It's tiring. It's remedial. It's disgusting. And it's just overall fucked up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to see the whole thing, you know, go to Fawcett Media's page and you can see that. Shout out to everybody that tuned in tonight. I know normally I'll be saying, hey man, I'm not trying to be too long, but we had a lot to talk about tonight. And I just had to get it out there. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Shout out to my new equipment, my new mic, my new soundboard. You know, appreciate everybody that tuned in. Like, share, and subscribe to the video. It's getting late. I know a lot of y'all got to go to work in the morning and do what y'all got to do. So, with that being said, this is, hold on. other shit. Close that out. All right. You are here at the Black Bottom Roscast. I'm your host, Ross Lee. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are new, I'm Ross Lee. And like my man Sinful the P always used to say, God rest his soul. I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Peace.
This liquor got me in my zone. Now I'm blowing up your phone. Blowing weed, smoking the ozone. I just can't let this go. This liquor got me in my zone. Now I'm blowing up your phone. Blowing weed, smoking the ozone. I just can't let this go. Girl, if I'm doing too much, just let me know. For some reason, I just can't let this go. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I just can't get you.
She wanna hop in a Rari. 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 I see that look in her eye. She wanna hop in a ride. I said, are you ready to die? I said, are you ready to die? They telling me that I'm a bully. I'm anti-Semitic fully. They saying I'm acting like Hillary.